We got a Kill Putrid Crystallian trio in the middle. Interesting. What else we got?
We have there's some new squares, by the way, with those formats. So like you're gonna be recognizing some squares, obviously, from base game bingo formats from previous seasons, but just like last season for DLC teams or DLC base game teams, we also have introduced now for just only DLC and only base game X value squares. So as you see right now, it says kill 3 red wolves, not red wolf bosses, but just red wolves in general. That means you can kill the red wolf in Liurnia. You can kill the red wolf of Champion in the Hero's Grave. You can also kill random red wolves that you find anywhere. So like for example, like in near Necron, there's a random red wolf near a big tree. You can kill that one. So they're like, that's a new revised square in this situation. We have some other revised squares that you'll see throughout the season as well that are there. And let's see. There's
we have on the board kill 1 Omen Killer in the bottom left.
Yes.
That's one of them.
That could be 2.
Could be 2. It's same thing. Could be the boss. But it says kill Omen Killer boss, though. This is a little bit different. Here it's a very important difference. That must be a boss. Yeah, what else do we have? We have kill the Millicent Invader in Kayla. That's a rushable square. Do we have any other rushable squares very early on? We have complete 3 caves and grotto dungeons. Kill 2 watchdogs. I see we have kill Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blight. That's also somewhat of an early one. We also have some stat dumping ones with 30 arcane and 30 int. That's
and
always
30 faith.
30 faith. Oh god. Oh my god, that's gonna
be
awful.
Money management's gonna be very, very important here. We're checking also the starting classes here from both players. We have Rotten Duelist Axe, which I think is very good. You can see that on Chris's screen here. They're allowed to sit in the church, and they have to open up the door on the timer hitting 0. So they have about a minute here now to look at the board to really think what they want to go for. Leonine Misbegotten, it sounds rushable. It's not really, because traveling to the castle, getting all the way through the castle, and then getting to the fight does take a hot minute. But it being an inner corner square, not too bad. For any new bingo viewers, by the way, at home that don't fully understand maybe what the bingo board is or how it works or how people play around it, the main things to keep in mind, and it's like for any other bingo, right, is that the center square is the most valuable square on the board. It is bar none the best square because it allows you to do a horizontal line, a vertical line, and you also get diagonals out of this, right? So you get 4 potential ways to make a bingo out of the center square. The next best squares are corner squares, because these allow you to still make a horizontal and vertical bingo, but also still a diagonal bingo. So you still have 3 options. The worst ones are the ones on the sides here, because you only get vertical and horizontal, which means only 2 options. So the more options you get from a square, the higher the value.
Exactly.
And here we go.
For example, we're starting. Here we go. We have in the top right corner, kill the sleeping golem in Leyendell. Here again, also for everyone who's maybe watching for the first time, these squares are set up in a way where the players also have to not only think about, we didn't even talk about that before I go into that. Auto upgrade is active. That's new, right?
Yes, actually that is so true. I completely forgot. So yeah, this season we have auto upgrade for the DLC and the base game. So this is supposed to introduce a bit more weapon variety for all the players. So if they're going to be upgrading one weapon and they pick up a different one, they will that weapon will automatically acquire the same upgrade level as the one that you currently have in your inventory. So that's going to be really, really interesting. So we're seeing a lot of different weapons, and yeah, just see what people pick. So they're not hard stuck on their starting class. They're not hard stuck on the first weapon they find. They can very much be like, oh, this looks nice. I'll grab this for this specific boss. Oh, this looks nice. I'll grab this for something else. Also, it makes a lot of squares a little bit easier, which I think is nice. So like bow only remembrance, sorcery only remembrance, incant only remembrance. Now you get like a plus 24 seal. So even if the spell that you get is like straight dog shit, it still doesn't make the boss feel like it takes an eternity. So that's really nice.
Exactly. They also have the possibility to just drop the weapon and that is unupgraded, and then pick it up again, and then it's automatically upgraded to whatever they have upgraded, right? So what I just wanted to get into is on this board, or in general for bingo, it's very important for these players to think where they want to go to and where they progress things. So we said earlier, Leonine Misbegotten takes forever, but we also have Kill the Sleeping Golem in Leyendell, which is also weeping. So it kind of goes in the same direction. Same with Sacred Flask +7. There's like 2 or 3 Sacred Flasks in weeping itself. So the players will have to think about that too. For everyone who's new for bingos, if these players are about to sit on a grace, they will not only get Torin from Melina, They also get graces unlocked. They have a grace in Leonia, in Weeping, in Kaled, as well as in Altus or in Harlotry even, which makes them traverse through the world much faster, and allows them to have certain plays, like, for example, very, very common in Harlotry, there's a 50,000 Lords rune, 50,000 runes, Lords rune, as well as a Somber 9. We also have in Underground some graces, which allows them to get like Smithing Stones and Somber Stones to upgrade really, really fast. And we will see here now, after they both get their torrent, what they're gonna do, if they're prioritizing upgrading their weapon, or if they already rush with their weapon to a grace.
Yeah. So I honestly, on this board here, Weeping seems very, very strong. Like you mentioned, there are sacred tiers in Weeping. There's 3 of them, and also Sleeping Golem, and also Leonine Misbegotten. And Leonine Misbegotten and Sleeping Golem are both on the same diagonal as well. So Weeping here, honestly, is not looking that bad. And on top of that, by the way, corner bottom right, we have kill 4 bosses in Limbrave and Weeping. Now, the Sleeping Golem himself is not a boss in Weeping per se, but overall, Weeping has a pretty strong presence here on this board. So I'm expecting to possibly see that at some point. Killing the Sleeping Golem can be really tough, especially early on. We see CBD already immediately going to Kaled here, going to be going for either some rocks, or the Millicent Invader.
Millicent.
Yeah,
Millicent. He's going straight for the baboosh. Millicent baboosh in chat. He's basically triggered the invader and is now trying to get her into this baboosh guy. What is it called?
Gazer?
Okay.
Gauge, sir?
Gauge, sir. And there's a baboosh. Didn't really correctly hit, but it's fine. She's taking a lot of damage.
A lot of tech damage. Is this the one that pops the most? Because all of them have different intervals, which is interesting.
Nice.
Nice.
Baboosh.
This might get the kill here. There we go. First square on the board.
And that's what I just said. That's where now the paths kind of splitting. CBD just went straight for a square. Really nice. He's on the board, 1-0 right now. Chris, though, is in Harlotry, so he's prioritizing the upgrading and the runes right now first. Has something else in plan. It gives now also Chris the information of what CBD in these first 4 minutes has done. And CBD doesn't know what Chris is doing. So this can be also a little bit of a mind play, right? Because CBD needs to now first figure out what the hell Chris is doing, if he got sniped or not. And seems like CBD is going straight here into the
tunnel here, Falling Star Beast tunnel. He's going to be grabbing, I believe, the Rot Grace and maybe also the Smithing 5s. Chris here going to try and pop this Lord's Rune and immediately go towards a Grace. He has to be careful. The Royal Revenant has aggro, so he has to quit out now. Yeah, for Chris, this looks like possibly a just full setup type situation here. Again, we have Arcane level 30, Arcane level 30 Int on the board, and 30 Faith. This is very much going to come down to, okay, which one do I want? Because most likely I won't get all of them. It's very, very unlikely. So, which ones are the best ones? An Arcane and Int, both being corner squares, are way more valuable than the Faith one. But you can also try and force your opponent to do those squares instead. So I try and push maybe for CBD here, column 2, and do Incants and Leonine Misbegotten and Topski, and then have Chris do 30 intelligence to waste his money is a good strategy. You know, sometimes you want to really force lines, not to complete them, but to have the opponent do squares that are very inconvenient. Those are also strategies that players use here, which is always really fun to watch.
Yeah, we have CBD actually going all the way through the tunnel for the Falling Star Beast, because we do have acquire Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2. You get Somber Bellbearing 1 here from this Falling Star Beast. He put Rod on his weapon to make this fight go a little bit faster. Actually not bad to go for that right away, because you not only get the Somber Bellbearing for 1s and 2s, you also get a Somber 6 dropped, which is, I think, from all Somber Stones, the most complicated or the most annoying to get. Because it's mostly always a little bit out of the way. So grabbing here the Somber 6 right away and progressing on a square is actually really, really, really good. He just needs to be very careful because on the low HP, obviously. But I mean, he's probably fighting this thing in his sleep. So now he gets hit exactly in the moment when I say that. This is... How is this caster cursing still a thing? This is insane.
It's impressive. It's very, very impressive. And we also have a very impressive thing here from CBD, which is going to be he's using the sword class rather than the Rotten Duelist class that Chris picked because it's square off here, allowing him to kind of deal with the Falling Star Beast a little bit quicker than usual because square off being 40 poise, by the way, per square off is very, very powerful. Falling Star Beasts have 80 poise, so just 2 of those square offs will knock it out. This Rotgrea's putting in a lot of work for him. He's got to be careful. He keeps getting tackled by that one move. Here is now the slam down from the Falling Star Beast, really giving him a run for his money. If he does get this first try, however, again, this would be really good for CBD. He just has to play safe. He has to play safe. He's out of healing. He has 1 blue flask, and that's it. Chris here right now going into the Miranda cave. Going to be going for Omen Killer Miranda. Very interesting. That is a Omen Killer boss that he gets the kill here, but also it's a duo trio boss. So Chris kind of
do we have duo trios on the board? No.
No, but it's faster. And it's a cave.
It is faster. It is a cave grotto, though. So it counts as a cave.
Yep.
Which is nice. And GG's here for CBD getting the Somber 6 and that bell bearing. So yeah, Chris basically right now progressing towards the corner square Omen Killer, which is really nice, and the 3 caves and grottos works really, really well. What we earlier talked about with the stat dump, in this position, hindsight obviously, because we see everything from both screens.
From the tower.
30 in would be for Chris obviously perfect right now. It's on the corner, it blocks the row and the column CBD is progressing towards to. So a perfect choice would be that. But since Chris doesn't know that, I guess needs to hope that he goes for that maybe. But yeah, currently progressing the caves. We have now CBD in Altus, and he's gonna go straight to the Crystallion duel for the Somber Bell Bearing 2. Here once again, launch on straight sword with a square off, 2 square offs, Crystallion staggers should be really easy fight for him. And then he gets another square, and he can literally upgrade to +6 already. He just needs to pick up a 5 somewhere, and then maybe an 7 and 8 in mostly in the Lake of Rot. I mean, he's pretty much almost max upgraded, which is perfect. So I like CBD's play here because his square's progressing towards upgrading his weapon at the same time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think CBD here has a really good position just in general, even though Millicent and the bell bearing squares are not corner or center squares. Still overall just getting like an early presence I think is very, very important here. Chris marking
on the board.
Omen Killer boss, that being a corner square is going to be very valuable for him, so he can like start to think now, okay, do I do Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blythe? Do I really push that column 1? That might not be a bad idea. Chris here already back in Limgrave now, possibly considering it or going for another
Demon Human Chief duo for another cave, maybe?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Just thinking of a quick cave. Another quick cave he could go after is obviously Bofa. That's one of the fastest, really, really close. There's everywhere some caves around you can just go through really quick.
CBD and Weeping now. Going to be going for, I'm not too sure. Maybe just grabbing some map presence, maybe trying to get Sleeping Golem just to be safe because of that that corner square that Chris just got. He's like, okay, I really don't want to deal with this diagonal. I don't want to deal with Leonine Misbegotten and waste my time. 2 Watchdogs can be a little weird. I think he's just rushing Sleeping Golem right off the rip here. And honestly, really not a bad idea from him. Playing a little defense early on. And also, like we mentioned, a lot of stuff in Weeping. So once he does get this, he can always come back here and grab some other things. But Chris here actually focusing on caves and grottos instead.
Interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. The thing is, for CBD, he can actually allow himself right now to go for these fast squares, also blocking squares. The corner square is actually really good because he has already so much access to these Somber Stones we talked about, right? Apparently, I'm a little bit loud right now.
I just turned you down a little bit.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. So he can allow himself right now to actually go for these squares that are not progressing towards anything. Just, I mean, a square is a square. That is a progression. That's really good. But he has the upgrades already in the bag. I'm not sure where Chris is at right now, but he's also focusing on the yeah, no, he's just going for both for now. So he wants to finish this caves. He has a Limgrave boss done, which is really nice. So here, not only he works towards caves, he works towards the Limgrave bosses and the and Weeping bosses in the bottom right. And if he's going for both, he gets a second one, and he could then go for Watchdog. Here also in Limgrave very close, which is in the other diagonal, row 2, column 4. So that kind of all works together. So it's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay, nice. 2 charged R2s is all it takes from the longsword here to knock down the sleeping golem, by the way, for CBD. 1 repose, 2 repose should be enough, although his upgrade level is a little rough here. Actually, it's going to take way more than 2 repose. Might take 5, actually, just from looking at that first one. Not too great of the damage here, but luckily he has the poise damage to be able to just constantly cycle him over and over again rather than having to possibly deal with a headache of a stomping, ground smashing golem.
Yeah. The problem right now is, I mean, he gets a square out of it, but it takes a lot of time, right?
Yep.
It takes a lot of time. He's halfway there. Probably 3 more reposts, and now he needs to be careful. He needs to turn him around a little bit because otherwise the body might be in the stairs. GG's here for Chris on the 2nd square on the board in row 1, column 4. And let's see if he's now just focusing on upgrading maybe, or if he just wants to kill Limgrave bosses.
Yeah, Chris already has killed 2, so you might as well go for another corner square here. He might be going for the Deathbird and Bernal, because the Bernal is a Bellbearing Hunter right afterwards. There is kill 2 Bellbearing Hunters on column 1. So this Chris honestly putting himself in a really, really good position here, grabbing maybe another corner square, but also grabbing Bellbearing Hunters for column 1 as well. So that diagonal is already blocked. Chris will see that in just a moment here, and he'll be like, you know what, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and block out that column 5 with my Weeping Bosses square, and on top of that, I'm going to be progressing, actually, my column 1. That's actually a really good position here from both players. Both playing very defensively / offensively. These are very nice 2-for-1 deals right now on these square selections that they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. If he could also, instead of the Deathbird, he could go very risky and is actually killing maybe Blight with the Bloodhound Knight with Blight, which would give him another square in column 1 and the 4th Limgrave boss, and that would be a good double up. That one's a bit scary though, because I mean, Chris now knows that CBD spent a bunch of time to get to the Sleeping Golem, to kill the Sleeping Golem. But he doesn't know anything about the Falling Star Beast in between though. He has no clue about that. So he doesn't know actually what the progression of the Limgrave bosses for CBD is. That could be a risky play. We will see if he's going to go for that. Personally, I would probably just go for the Deathbird or something quick. But who knows?
It's the safe option. It's the safe option for sure.
Yeah. There goes the first Bellbearing Hunter. 3rd boss here for Chris, and seems like maybe he's going back to Kali to get the gesture. Maybe.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Really not sure. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like he might be going for it. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
CBD
he's going for the Watchdog. He's going for the Watchdog. He's going for the Watchdog in the diagonal. Okay. Because that also progresses. It's not bad because it progresses column 4 and he already has a square there. So it's actually not bad.
Not bad at all. Honestly, I kind of like this idea that Chris maybe is working on. I'm not sure if Chris already thought about this. But like, look at both columns that he's working on. In both columns, there's a stat dumping square. If you force your opponent to 30 Arcane and 30 Faith potentially on both column 1 and column 4, you're really having them waste a lot of money. Or you could have them decide which one do you want, and then I'll go for the other one. You know what I mean? This is a pretty strong position right now.
It's really nice because if CBD would choose the Arcane, then Chris could go for the 30 Faith, progresses column 4 and row 5, which is currently really strong for him. Chris is in a good position right now. We will see after CBD beat these 2 Castellian duo. He's probably going to go and upgrade his weapon first, what he's going to go for next, because I feel like that's going to be the most important decision for CBD right after this, what he's going to go for next. This could decide this entire match, actually. Thank you for the primes, by the way, everyone. Guys, make sure to check out the prime sub if you have it available, because you don't want to watch like with ads, right? That's cringe. So yeah, click on subscribe, scroll down, check mark, click it, prime sub, it's for free. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Or Twitch Turbo. That's also great, to be fair.
Yeah, you know, just prime sub, whatever. All right, and there is the kill for CBD, and he gets the 2 bell bearings. Very nice. Now he just needs a Somber 5 and can already upgrade to +6. At the 7 and 8, as we said, is really fast to get. Technically, he could also get the 9 and 10 in Harlotry, which is quite fast to get, and then he's max upgraded. I think he's checking now for a Somber weapon here in the shop. No, he's actually grabbing the seal to upgrade, maybe. Huh? Why the hell? Just okay. And there is 4 Limgrave bosses for Chris. Very nice. Blocking here column 5 right away. Progressing roll 5 for himself. And now, is he grabbing the... Yeah, so he is grabbing now here in Shifra River the Ghost Glove Wards, because we have in column 4 Spirit Ash +4. Ghost Glove Wards are really, really fast to grab. 1 to 4. And the ashes, like a Spirit Ash, is also really easy. You just need mostly a named one. I don't know if he already got one from somewhere. Did he get Rollo from the Miranda Omen cave? Do you get an Ash of War there? I don't know. Is that
you mean like summoning?
Because Spirit Ash +4 summon. I'm not sure if you get Rollo there.
Oh.
If you got Rollo there, it would be insane. I don't know where you get Rollo, but he needs a named. Oh yeah, I don't know. He needs a named Ash, but that should be easy to grab. And
CBD going for the cheese here, the babouche cheese, the classic. Actually, this is a season 1 classic, genuinely.
Yeah, since season 1, guys. Oh my, look at him. Chris is picking up the smithing stones in Shifra as well. Very nice combination here for upgrading and progressing towards the Spirit Ash +4. And now we're gonna see some babouches. Can we get babouches in chat, please?
Babouche.
Bomba.
It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane how these strats have not aged at all. Like, it's still the same thing that you do since day 1, and honestly, I don't mind at all. It's a little nostalgic, actually.
and it's still not easy. I mean, look at his HP. He needs to be very careful in Kaled, right?
Yep.
But like the players have. Oh yeah, that's what I said. It's like almost I'm cursing it. He needs to be careful. Lost a lot of time here, CBD. And that is tough because that Commander O'Neill would have helped a lot to block the roll 5 and progress column 3 for him. Well, it's maybe my fault.
But also, to be fair, Commander O'Neill does also drop a halberd check. So that would have been a nice little weapon check here for CBD. But sadly, he has to wait it out. No, he actually is leaving. He's like, okay, you know what? I wasted too much time on that. If he's going for it, I don't want to be sniped on it. Let me go ahead and get set up instead. Because if I get sniped on Commander O'Neill, row 5 is already looking tough. Let me get money, and he might be faith stat dumping because, again, look at this like little cross section. You get the 30 faith for the column 4 and the row 5. He's probably going to go, okay, let me get the 50k, just dump it in faith. I get rid of a lot of pressure here, and that will allow me to just like constantly like actually focus on what I want to do rather than to possibly have to chase my own tail.
Exactly. Yeah. He is also going for the Somber 10 here in Harlotry. Spends a little bit more time. Maybe he's going to go for the 30 faith. I guess we will see. Chris is now working towards... Do we have Take the Hand? Is that a thing? Oh, no. He's doing that for the 20 boiled crab from Bogart, right? Yeah, that's actually also a really quick square. He just needs some money, which he has. He's at 11,000. I think you need like around, what, 12, 13,000, I think it was. On the way in Altus, you can also grab some more runes and buy the 20 boiled crab from Bogart in Altus Platonia DTS. So that would work actually to block row 2. I gotta be honest though, I feel like it's not the absolute best play. It's a quick one, right? Because he can also grab here some more smithing tools and whatnot, whatever he needs. But he could just go for the did he not kill a watchdog? Did he go and went to kill a watchdog earlier? Because he could just go for the watchdog, right? And to block
Chris, yeah, he has one watchdog on the menu. Yep. And
we have 4 Leonia bosses, so he could go for the watchdog in Leonia instead. Or maybe he's doing it right now. I'm spoiling. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think so, because the watchdog is actually not here, right? This is the duelist, if I'm not mistaken.
No, the watchdog is there.
Maybe that was was that okay? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. At this
Oh.
point, I think I've played more randomizer than I have played actual vanilla Elden Ring. So I think my
Me
brain is just
too.
mush to where I'm like, I think there's a duelist here because I think I've seen a duelist here 110%.
Duelist. Ah, du Scheiße.
There it is.
Scheiße.
That's what I said though. He's going to spend his money, get rid of that threat that made so much sense. He's like, dude, column 4, row 5. I don't want to deal with this. This is a nightmare. I will take the pain of 30 faith and just deal with it. Personally, if I had to rank these squares, 30 Arcane, 30 Int, and 30 Faith, I will say 30 Faith is probably the worst one to go for. 30 Arcane, personally, I feel like is just a little bit better because there's a lot of like arcane weapons like Bloody Helix, Morgoth's Cursed Sword, stuff like that. There's weapons that feel really, really good with Arcane. Also, if you just change the affinity. And 30 Ints, there's a lot of good, strong Int weapons. Whereas Faith, I feel like is very, I don't know. It feels the worst to me. It really does.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. Yeah, so we have here Chris now in the catacomb to finish up the watchdogs. I mean, doesn't take too long. It's not too bad. Is it important right now? Not sure. It's hard to tell on the squares that CBD did if he have progression on any watchdog or not, because watchdog doesn't take long, right? And Chris knows that CBD is upgraded because he knows he can go like really high upgraded. We have actually a CBD back here now at Commander O'Neill. 1044 O'Neill right now. Let's see if he gets it down now. It's, as we said, not easy. And he's doing it on a really, really fast strat.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because if CBD still gets this, he's not blocking anything, but he is progressing that column 3 a little bit for himself. And if he sees that and maybe is able to progress that before Chris fully realizes that might be a problem, this could be a really nice counter threat, if you will, to Chris's kind of setup right now.
Yeah, that's true. I'll be honest, with the weapon Chris has, he could also just go for Pewter Crystalline Trio. It's a good square. I mean, it blocks row 3, column 3, and works towards the diagonal top left to bottom right. I mean, why not? Just grab it, right?
Yeah.
It just saves. Because like the acquire Margits and Moke's Shackle takes very long. You need 2 Great Runes for that to finish. And then the 3 Red Wolves are not like, that's not a fun square to go for. You don't want to, get, it's like kind of a waste of time actually.
I'm shocked that Bloodhound Knight with Blythe is still kind of on the board here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm expecting Chris, honestly, after getting this Watchdog, to possibly go for it.
Yeah, maybe.
I know it takes a little bit because you also you obviously have to get to Mistwoods to even do the whole finger snap, do the dialogue and everything, then get to Bloodhound afterwards. There is Commander O'Neill, by the way, if you're for CBD now. Weapon check, by the way.
What did you get?
Lucerne.
Oh,
okay.
Lucerne. Ugh.
Not really what we're hoping for here. 5-3 right now for CBD, currently a 2-square lead. Now it's a 5-4. Watchdogs here from Chris. The Watchdog's not really progressing super much. The diagonal was already blocked. The column 4 was already blocked as well. I know. Oh yeah, I was getting to that. It does progress the Liurnia bosses, and it blocks the road too. So there's that. This could be seen as like to CBD maybe, oh, he just did Kaled 2 Watchdogs, but in reality it's disguised as a Liurnia boss, which is really, really nice.
See, like, same, here's the thing, Chris is going for Bogart because it's kind of a fast square. Personally, if he would go for the Bloodhound Knight and then finish the Bell-Bearing Hunter, he's pressuring CBD to go for either 30 Arcane or Fierce Champions.
Yep.
Which are both not great to go for right now. So...
Chris's strategy, from what I have learned from practice matching against him, is that he doesn't really go for lines. He goes for odd early game squares that don't really make a lot of sense progression wise, right? So like the Watchdogs doesn't do super much, as like the most optimal thing would be column 1. I'm pretty sure he would probably agree with that. It's the most optimal thing, but it's the most obvious play on top of that. And so he's trying to be less obvious with less optimal plays. And so Bogart here doesn't really get him anything, but it does ensure him that it's a square for him, you know?
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, he does do a little bit of a progression. We have kill 3 tree spirits. At least now he has a grace next to a tree spirit, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, there's multiple ways how to play that, right? It can backfire. It can backfire, but we will see.
Yeah.
Everything is still open. Yeah, other than that, I guess it just kind of plays out right now. I'm not sure what CBD is going for. I think he's maybe just grabbing some runes to finally upgrade a weapon.
Yeah, because he used all of his money on Faith, on the 30 Faith square.
Yeah.
That he currently had.
So he gets like here around like 10,000-ish. It's not too much, but at least it's something. And Chris has enough money to buy the 20 boiled crab. Yeah, is there anything nearby there what he could kill or
Hunter.
grab? Not sure.
There's a
Oh yeah,
merchant right
Bellbearing
here.
Hunter's there. That's true.
Yeah.
You could just grab this Bellbearing Hunter, yeah.
So that would
That's
be a
actually very
Bellbearing
nice.
Hunter to progress column 1 here, but then also, yeah, get that boiled crab Bogart, which he maybe could even hold on to as soon as he sees maybe another marking here from CBD, being like, okay, I got time.
Oh my god, if Chris would go for... He already grabbed the Spirit Ashes, right? If he would go for Crystallion and finish the Spirit Ashes and show CBD, hey, here 30, Arcane 30 in, have fun with that shit to block, you know? That would be fun.
That'd be very tough. That'd be very, very tough to deal with for sure. Okay, so we're having a plus 10 Lord Sword Straight Sword. It's not too bad. Oh, okay, he's got more. Ice Brand Hatchet is dude, what's going on? Ice Brand Hatchet is actually a really good weapon as well, by the way. So plus 5 here. He does have the plus 6 from Falling Star Beast. So plus 6 off the rip here. I think that is a bit of a better weapon than Chris currently has.
I mean, he grabbed the 9 and the 10. He can literally just go really quick and grab the 7 and 8 as well. It doesn't take long. And then he's max upgraded.
Yep.
Chris is going straight for the Bellbearing Hunter.
Yeah, it makes sense. You don't want to waste too much time on not getting it. Definitely not the strongest damage.
Yeah, it's currently the Rod is really carrying Chris here. It's really not bad, the Rod.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, the Rod's great. Fantastic.
Yeah. I'm not personally not the biggest fan of this of the Rod Great Axe, but
really,
yeah, the Rod is really helpful.
I like it a lot. I think this weapon is really, really
smithing
underrated.
8 currently. That explains it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the weapon damage is there. It's just that his upgrade level is just really, really low.
Yeah. And CBD is going for the Bloodhound Knight now to block the potential column 1.
Yep.
Got the gesture, just needs to go to Blight and then call him down, talk a little bit, and then summoning him in the Everjail.
Which Chris might be okay with, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a really good pick from CBD.
If Chris goes for Bellbearing Hunters here and then swaps over to Spirit Ashes plus 4, that could be really, really good, because then you're also progressing row 4 here, but also showing the diagonal.
That's true. That is true.
Like, Chris right now definitely is quite in the driver's seat when it comes to the board. And CBD playing a little bit of defense here. CBD does have column 3 to work with, but these other things are just looking a little scarier right now. You know what I mean? I think if CBD does go for Putrid Crystalline Trio, which with his upgrade level, he could do that. And if he does do that, he gets rid of the diagonal, he progresses row 3, and he progresses column 3. I feel like Trio here is a really, really crucial square for CBD specifically. Like, this could really power shift over to his side in this situation.
At the same time, for Chris, if he gets Putrid Crystalline Trio, the only thing he has to block is column 2. I think we haven't explained that yet with the lockout, is that the players, if they have to block all possible lines for the opponent if they want to win by majority. Majority would be 13 squares. There is the Bogart square for Chris, very, very nice. So if Chris would now go for the middle square, then the column 2 would be still open for CBD to get a bingo, and it doesn't matter how many squares Chris is getting afterwards. He can literally have all. If there is a bingo possible, it needs to be blocked first to win for majority. So yeah, we'll see if any of them is gonna go for the middle square. I think it would be a good call.
Chris going for Limgrave here right now. So yeah, CBD focusing on the Finger Snap Blythe quest line. Chris now, I believe.
I think he's going to the Duelist. I think he's going for the duelist because that is the fastest catacomb and a really fast way to get a spirit ash that is named, so you can upgrade that.
That's a fat ass catacomb.
Fattest and the fastest. But maybe is there something else somewhere?
No. I think
Secretier. Secretier is a third church of Marika, is also on the way. That's it.
I mean, I don't know if that's on the way. I mean, it's like.
I mean, of course it's on the way. He kind of progressed towards it, didn't he?
I don't know. It's like saying like, oh, I'm driving to Tennessee and Florida's on the way. It's like, dog, it's like an extra 10-hour drive. What do you mean?
No fucking sense what you just said, because that is like kind of close. It's not like I said he's on the way to Kalen.
That is not the same thing whatsoever. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go, though. Blythe. Okay, there it is. Nice column 1 block here. Yeah, Chris now going to be seeing that in just a moment here. Being like, okay, I just killed Kale, but that's fine. Like, I didn't waste too much time on that.
CBD just got the Zamo curved sword dropped, which is also not a bad weapon.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's really, really solid.
The Ash of War is kicking in. And CBD's grabbing now also Ghost Glove Wards. Ooh.
And we're tied currently 6-6, by the way. That's awesome. And by the way, Chad, just keep in mind, this is game 1 of best of 3s. And here's the thing. This game 1 is going to be base game. Second game is going to be DLC. You're not going to see base game back to back. But when it comes to game 3 and they're both tied, they both have a dub in their pocket, guess what's going to happen? Either both players agree to do base game again or DLC. But if either player is like, oh, I'd like to do base game, the other player says, okay, I'd like to do DLC, we flip a coin. And we see which format it's actually going to land on.
Oh my god, I love that. I feel like it should be just flip a coin.
Nah,
straight up.
I think like if both players are like, let's do DLC again, I think that's also kind of exciting. You know what I mean? Because like, both of them think that they can do it. You know what I mean? Let's see how that goes.
Yeah. I'm just a gambling brain.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, CBD's grabbing now the Ghost Glove Wards and is maybe sniping Chris's here because he already grabbed them. I mean, he's not really sniping him because he just grabbed them. Chris now progressed Leonine Misbegotten and grabbed some Sacred tiers for the Sacred Flask +7. So he is maybe eyeballing row 4. We'll see. We'll see, maybe. Let's see what's he gonna go for here. He's back now in Kaled. CBD grabbing random upgrade material, melted mushrooms. No clue why he needs melted mushrooms.
I don't think you do. I think he was hoping that maybe those were something else. They do kind of look like somber stones if you just have bad eyesight, you know?
Oh yeah, okay, I guess, yeah. Sure. Yeah, he's gonna go here and grab the last one, which is the 4. Should be here just in the water to the right near a bush. And let's see if he's gonna rush that down or not. We have now Chris back in Kaled is going towards maybe Radan.
He's going for the Cemetery Shade Catacomb, I believe, here, because that has the other glove warts that he needs for Spirit Ash +4.
But you get all 4 down in Shifra, right? Why would he go there?
That's for a named one. He has Ashes of War that are not named. So he can go for this one instead, and this one's going to give him also a +4. But it's great, not
I get that, but he was earlier in Shifra and grab the Ghost Glove Wards.
I guess just backup? I don't know,
maybe.
Man.
I'm not sure. I mean, Radan is actually also not too bad. Why? Because he gets a shit ton of runes for the stat dumping square. He gets a great rune in case he actually needs to go into capital for the shackle. And there is it's not the greatest, but there is a catacomb with a putrid tree spirit. Do they count? The putrid ones? Yeah, they count, right? For tree spirits?
For
tree spirits. Is it called putrid tree spirit? Is that their name?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, that counts. That counts. It's
CD
pretty far away, but it counts.
It is far away, that's true. He's fighting a Deathbird in Leonia, maybe eyeballing also Leonia bosses. for possible roll 3.
Yeah, Chris, maybe have racing here right now for the glove warts that he just grabbed, and it's going to go straight towards round table. Going to talk to Roderica here and make sure they get set Spirit Dash +4, and then I'm assuming immediately book it to Putrid Crystallian Trio and really force CBD to deal with 30 in, 30 arcane, which is just stupid.
Yeah. If Chris now gets that, and he goes straight for Crystallian Trio, that would be insane. That would be such a good play from Chris.
Be very, very tough position.
Honestly, he could then also just go for the 30 in stat dump just to make sure to block that column and then just bulldoze the squares down. Maybe that's his plan. We will see. CBD is working on Leonia bosses right now. There's not much else, I think. We do have 14 different incantations. There's not many in Leonia. There's some what are they called? Tomes, books. Not cookbook. Prayer book. Yeah, whatever. The books for incantation. I don't know. I never played this game.
Yeah, they're prayer books. They're prayer books.
A prayer book. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, yeah, Chris is talking to Roderica, is getting here the +4 in a bit. There it is.
There it is. And now we got to deal with the trio.
Is he going for it?
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it for a second.
I think he is.
CBD? Okay, wow. That's risky, dude. If I saw that, I'd be like, okay, I have to go like right now. I have to go right now. But CBD says like, I'm going to go grab Somber 7 and 8. Let me go like a rock and full upgrade
that
first.
is risky. That is risky. The good thing for Chris is he has a good weapon, as well as a good amount of HP. CBD still is on the base HP from his class. Yeah, Putrid Crystallian Tree is extremely important. No, Chris, what are you doing? Go back. Oh, there goes that. Maybe he wants to upgrade a little bit more. I'm not sure. Maybe he's still on 8.
No, I think he wants to focus Leonia bosses, maybe? I don't know what he's doing, actually.
I hope not. Or maybe he is. He is! He's going for the Deathbird. He actually is.
Fascinating. Why?
Fascinating.
It's easier. It's like this is what I was saying. Chris does not go for the most optimal because he doesn't want to waste time in getting sniped.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean,
too many other things that he can do, right? Like it's like Leonia bosses, Red Wolves, that's a combo, right? Tree Spirits, I don't know if that works with like Leonia. I think there are any Tree Spirits in Leonia. But just in general, like he's like, you know what? Why sink too much time into one square when I can kind of like multi-progress different squares instead? Okay, maybe they seem on their own are less optimal, but as a cluster, it is more value, you know?
I mean, to be fair though, it can still work out because CBD hasn't really done much. He hasn't shown much still, right? On the squares. So now if he thinks, okay, CBD needs to go for Crystallian Trio, it's really, really important, then Chris now progressing, you can get the repos here right now for the Leonia bosses. And then look, for the column 3, that's the scary one, right? 3 Red Wolves, that's on the way to Academy. You need Academy for Top's Academy key. That could work. So maybe it just works on the Red Wolves instead. Or you also then add Renala, which is a Great Rune for 2 Great Runes for the Shackle. So there is still a lot of time, I guess, for Chris to block that column if it comes down to that.
Yeah, but CBD's doing the same exact thing right now because he's killing Smaragd. He's grabbing the Academy key. So they're both going for Leonia bosses at the exact same time.
Yeah. That's funny. It's funny. How many did Chris kill, though? He did kill the Watchdog. He killed now the Deathbird. It's 2. Did he kill a 3rd? I'm not sure. I think it's 2-2 right now.
I think it's 2-2. Yeah, he just marked them. It is 2-2 right now. Yep.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. CBD on +10 with the Ice Rune Hedge is really, really good, especially for Leonia right now. He's just like, look how he's gonna melt Adan. More like Adan. Oh, it's not Adan, it's fucking balls. Never mind. Now the joke made no sense, and I look like a fucking idiot.
You've been playing this game for how long?
Oh my god! I thought he went there. I thought, why did he go even there? Makes no sense, dude. So stupid. Whatever.
Yeah, this is tough. This is really interesting.
Too, though.
It's really interesting, right? Because it's like CBD might snipe actually Chris here. Then we're going to see like what is the decision here for Chris. He's going to be grabbing the Grace here for return Tops' Academy key. And then I'm assuming talking to Tops as well, potentially. He's doing this first. He's also grabbing the Sacred Flask tier that's next to Tops.
+7.
That's
true.
Yeah, he's kind of prioritizing that over Leonia bosses right now. Because I'm assuming, Chris is assuming, CBD is going for trio to stop that diagonal. But CBD, I'm assuming, lots of assuming here, is like, dude, 30 in, 30 arcane. You could, if he goes for trio, let him have trio. Ain't no way he's doing 30 int and arcane back to back. It's not as scary as it sounds because it's a lot of money. I can go do other stuff instead. I think that's what CBD is thinking.
Now. Okay, I'm done now. Never mind. It just takes forever. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, CBD literally just needs a Dan now, and then he got that square. I think the progress Chris is doing is not bad because he can get a lot. The Leonia bosses right now, he's gonna get sniped. I mean, that happens.
Yep.
But we'll see what's gonna happen here. He's gonna get the square. Go, Crystallian Trio. Do it now, Chris. It would be insane. Because it also blocks the row 3. Oh, he's doing it! Domo, he's doing it. He saw it.
He is doing it. And CBD here going for Academy, I believe, and going for Red Wolf. Going to be stopping that row 4.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, Crystallian Tree is so important.
Really
for both
interesting
players.
call from CBD. I understand if now, at first I was like, I think it's risky. He's not going for trio. And Chris was baiting the trio, obviously, after Spirit Ash +4 and didn't want to waste his time. But CBD being like, you know what? Double, like, stat dump. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if it seems scary. You have to have the money. And ain't no way that Chris has the money right now. So why even bother? Why lose my mind over it? Let me go do other stuff. And it's the right call. It really is just the right call here.
I saw a message from a Season 6 player, Little Aggie. Crystallian Trio into Malenia for both stat squares would be so chat. That would be kind of insane.
We don't even have Malenia on the board. But yeah, I mean,
Just
is
get
that
the
enough
stats,
money?
right?
Is that enough money for both stat squares?
I mean, it would be enough.
She dropped
it would be enough
480,000, I believe,
enough
right?
for level 60, right? So it is around 60
least
levels.
one.
It's not. Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's do the math real quick. Because Malenia
math.
drops 480,000 runes, and then her remembrance is 50k, so that would be 530,000, right?
Yep.
And then you have Putrid Crystalline Trio, which I believe is 18,000, or maybe 36,000. One of the two. I don't know. So let's just round up 600,000. Is that enough for 60 levels?
Probably
don't
not,
think
because
so.
if I look at his HP, wait, he's level 29 already. It's definitely not.
It'd be close. I think it'd be close. I think you probably get like 45 levels probably out of that.
Yeah,
You
I
still have
think
to
so
find
too.
like 15 levels still. That's like another 300,000 or something, right?
Oh yeah, add a golden foot into that equation.
Sure. Okay, so that's like maybe
It's like a lot,
700,000.
right?
It's pretty close. It could be close.
It's not gonna happen, but yeah, we have CBD now here, almost at the Red Wolf, and Chris is going for the old Altus tunnel.
Not going for trio. Interesting. He just prepped
for the
it.
stones, potential. Probably stones. There's nothing else, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's
All
fair.
right,
Yeah,
let's
you
see.
don't actually have. Yeah, you have probably like 10 or something in each stat, maybe if not 8. So it'd be 22 and God knows what else. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first Red Wolf here for CBD, by the way. And here's the interesting thing, though, is that you will never know until
that's
all
true.
3 are killed. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Which is really, really interesting. Giant Crusher here, Somber 6 as well. Yeah, Chris is going to be
Nice.
upgrading
Good
now.
kill.
I think this is a good play from Chris to at least get some upgrades going because it was not looking too good for his damage for quite a while.
That's true. Yeah, he needs that stuff. He gets now here this. He goes for somber. Okay. Unless he already grabbed enough smithing 5s, but I'm not sure about that. He's probably just gonna kill the troll here really quick with these explosive stone clumps. Let's see how that goes.
And this is looking really, really interesting.
Ooh.
Also for the fact that I really do respect the CBD not calling the 2 stats, and it's just like I will just try and find better stuff, and at some point possibly try and find a threat.
Yeah,
But
I mean, he
also,
doesn't have the runes, right?
well, but
like,
also
he can right now.
for CBD, Trio is so valuable. Column 3, row 3 is so good, and it blocks like for CBD. Even I don't know, like I would go for Trio, just for the fact that like it blocks the diagonal, it progresses 2 of my own lines on top of that. It's so strong, but that also makes it so risky, right? Because if you get sniped, bro, man, are you screwed? Bro, are you?
I mean,
screwed?
he could go for Crystallian Trio and then kills before finishing the Red Wolves. Just kills Renala really quick. He has a +10 Ice Rune Hatchet, just to get a Great Rune already, right? And then finish the red. Then you go. What? Yeah, he's going for Leonine. I don't know. Maybe just to quickly block the row 4.
I don't know.
And column 2.
It's a game of chicken.
But that,
do you know what that? It's a game of chicken. Do you know what that? You know what that is for the center square? Pretty much like. Okay, I don't think that's fine. So a game of chicken is pretty much like who does it first. It's a very much a thing of like who does it first kind of a thing scenario.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it because you don't want to lose out. But like the game of chicken, I believe, is like you stand in a circle and someone shoots an arrow into the sky, and whoever moves first is a chicken, is a bozo. That's what I think. That's how.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
No,
it's
yeah, but like, why though, right?
Because if you do it and you lose out on it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Why is he going for Leonine?
I don't know. Just
That's
row
the
4.
thing.
Well, row 4, but also progresses column 2.
Dude, Top's key. Leonine Misbegotten. Maybe just for column 2, yeah. You know?
Well, yeah, but CBD doesn't have Top's key. Oh, I mean, he does have access to it, but
he Red Wolf, right?
He did kill Red Wolf, but Chris now is going to the academy as well.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Why is no one going for Crystallian? Is that so shit to go? Are we stupid?
No, it's not shit. That's the thing. It's not shit, but it's scary because nothing's happened. Nothing's happened in the last 6 minutes. CBD marked off Liurnia bosses, and he could have gone for Trio at that point. Chris was not in the position to go anywhere. What the hell is Chris doing?
He was warm.
Chris was like folding in like an origami crane or something. I don't know. He was just like sitting there for a second. Like what was that? He was just sitting there like.
I don't know. Yeah. No, wait. So I think so Chris wants to upgrade. Fair. Okay. CBD now getting Leonine Misbegotten. What's gonna happen next? Is anyone going for Crystallian Trio, or do we just not care about that? That's the question. Red Wolves, 2 Red Wolves. Red Wolves are a little bit annoying to go for, I would say. Right now on this board. But we'll see. We will see.
What a weird match. I will say, I don't know why Trio is being so danced around. Like I do think, like I said, it's because just like they're worried about the other person doing it, but like it's kind of almost like next level worry. I will say, like it's kind of insane.
It must be that. I bet later we talk about it. It must be that they probably both think they're gonna go for it. Leonine Misbegotten now. Row 4 is blocked. Chris just saw that. Let's see what he's going for next. Not for Khaled. He's going back to.
He's going for the Red Wolf Tops key. He's going for. He's going for the Tops key here.
CBD going for Millennia. Oh.
What the fuck is happening? He's trying to go. He's trying to go for 30 int here. 30 int is the Tops key.
Yeah.
Okay. This makes. Okay.
And he's dead. Literally, first frame. First frame, guys.
Bro, that is me every time I enter the arena, dude. That is literally me every damn time.
Yeah. It was like, dude, season 6, I have 4,000 hours. Millennia, easy. Goes in, dead.
Yeah. Yo, check this out. Dies.
Yo, check this out, Dad. Oh my. I mean, that gives no time for Chris to catch up, I guess, for the Tops key.
Right. So
We'll
why
see.
not trio? This is what like top's key now. I don't know, man.
Look, I could see how CBD maybe thinks with his axe and his HP, Crystallian Trio is not really easy to go for because the cave is quite long, you know, and then it's not easy. But that's not easier. Malenia's not easier.
Well, the other thing is, like, if you go for trio, you also get an extra sacred tier for +7 flask because Millicent's right there. Like, I don't know. I feel like the overall progression with trio and everything is so valuable for either player. For Chris, you block row 3, column 3, and you progress the diagonal. For CBD, the exact opposite. You progress row 3, column 3, you block the diagonal. Like, I don't understand why we're.
I think
it's been
it's
there
just
for like
aura
20
farming
minutes.
for chat. It's aura farming for chat for first day on Bingo Brawlers. I bet. Must be. It would be cool though if he gets both. I mean, he at least gets the 30 in. I don't know if it makes sense to go for 30 arcane after.
No, no. Not really.
Oh no, he can't because he already did 30 into Faith. Never mind.
This is really rough damage here for CBD.
Yeah, it's not great. He has the Samo thing.
Should be. Oh, did he
It's
just
kinda
cancel out
scary.
Waterfowl with that Frost? He might have.
He might have, yeah.
Pause.
All right, Red Wolf here for Chris. Good damage.
Great damage.
Dude, that axe blue looks really cool.
Yeah, any giant weapon that has grease on it is pretty sick looking. I agree.
Yeah.
There it is. Waterfowl here for CBD now.
Very good dodge. I fucking lied.
And he dies. Yeah.
I fucking lied. Damn.
That's tough. That is really tough.
I feel like that's my fault. Dude, it's not my fault
You
if he's
want to
going
be.
for Malenia with
You
10
want to
HP.
be your fault, dude. Zoodle, you're like chat. Whenever you die in a game streaming, and they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I just came in." You always die when I come in. That's like you with commentating,
Dude, because
dude.
you are curse, literally. And then you know what you do? You know what you do? You fucking can't point at me and say, "Ha ha, bozo."
Yeah.
It doesn't help. It hurts. Okay, it hurts.
Oh, it's me. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Fucking asshole. Why is he still going for Malenia? It's insane. He really wants it. Dude, there's no way Malenia right now is easier than 3 Crystallian Trio with the weapons he has.
This doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't. I don't know what we're missing here. What are we missing here? That they're both like, yeah, trio. No, thank you.
I mean, the good thing is, so it is 8-7. If CBD gets the third, dude, yeah, no. I feel like Radan. I mean, he gets a great rune out of that too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But he could also just go for Radan. I feel like.
I really don't know.
I mean, Radan is probably not enough because he already did 30 faith. So I guess maybe he thinks he needs that, and he thinks it's a great rune. I mean, he does need a lot of runes. He does need a lot. He put already 30 in faith, so he just thinks maybe, hey, let me just go my column 2.
Here's the thing for CBD. It's worse now because if Chris gets top's key, he's like, dude, I'm doing this the whole damn time for nothing. There is no remembrance square. There is no backup besides lots of money for possible stat dump. Like, that's all this is right now.
The great one for the shackle, I guess.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, for getting into capital.
Yeah.
But that's just such a long distance call. I don't know.
No, I agree.
I'm a little mind boggled on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I will see. Maybe it pays out.
Maybe
There
it
should be
does.
now Academy key for Chris on the board in a few seconds. And then we have 8-8.
There it is.
And now Chris just needs the middle square to block everything. And he is going to kill it. And he is
CBD
hovering over Crystallian Trio. It's happening.
CBD just nodded like he knew.
Oh.
So that I don't get it. I don't get it.
Crystallian Trio is gonna be fucking amazing now. It blocks. So guys, it blocks for Chris every. For CBD, every bingo will be blocked if Chris gets Crystallian Trio, which means afterwards Chris just needs 4 more squares and can win by majority. I think CBD already blocked everything. No, not the diagonal actually.
Not the diagonal. Yeah,
That's
that's the last thing here. And that's, I'm assuming he's really like, this is pretty much like, if he gets this, he does get the diagonal block.
Yeah.
And I guess
Chris can get both.
closer capital access and maybe an incantation, I guess, from Melania's Remembrance as well. But I don't know if that's worth the time nor a headache right now. I just don't. If it was like how Aggie mentioned before for Chris, where it was Future's trio into Melania, that just makes more sense. Whereas for CBD, using this as a block seems so risky.
Hyperion, our Doctor Strange of Elden Ring, just said he needs like 720k for 30 arcane and end. So that's not going to happen for either.
Nice dodges here from CBD. Very, very nice dodges. That was just like a waterfall off the rip, off of transition is a little scary, but he got it. Very, very nice. Okay, get some nice punishes in here. Chris going for trios.
Second phase is scary. Needs to fight a little bit slower.
Chris has 16,000 currently in the bank. I'm not sure how much intelligence he has.
I mean, he went quite a lot into HP, so I don't think he has a lot. With being like around level 30-ish.
He was leveling a little bit of it, so yeah, I really don't know.
13, 16? I see.
Oh, here we go. Stagger here from Melania. Doesn't go for the riposte. That's a little crazy, but sure.
I think maybe just thought the L2 deals more damage.
It does all right. It does build up stagger too again, which is nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah.
Does it also maybe like because it? Oh, okay. Shadows here. Should have enough distance.
Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Nice.
Very nice. Very nice dodges here. Chris already taking out one of the Crystallians. Very, very nice.
You one gone really fast.
Both doing very good fights here. Very careful. CBD just has to lock in. He has one more transition, flower transition, if not two, to deal with. There it is. There's the flower. Does not get a frost proc, but that's fine. Does he have a blue flask? He does not have a blue flask. He can do one more Zamor Ice Storm if need be.
He's probably going to do it right away. No. Nope.
Chris taking out one more Castilian. Has only one more left. CBD going to try and get some punishes in after that transition now. She's being a little weird, dancing in the water. Okay, nice dodges, though. Okay,
and CBD needs to be very careful.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything more.
He's doing a great job dodging here.
Italian trio for Chris.
Okay. Hopefully that sound doesn't like throw CBD off. He does see it. Even more, if anything, confirms to CBD that he's now currently actively doing the right move. Right?
I just want Chris now to go for Melania. Imagine.
Chris going for tree spirits, I believe, right now.
Tree spirits. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing
Stagger.
now. Chris now go for squares that are so unimportant just to win by majority. Like the tree spirits, for example.
CBD here gets to the frost proc.
If you might want to.
I think Chris has CBD right where he pretty much wants him. Where Chris is pretty much just going for random stuff and he can't be punished for it.
Yeah. We're currently 59 minutes in, almost 1 hour. But guys, just for everyone who maybe just joined in, this is just the first match here in base game. The match right after its best of 3 will be in the DLC. And potentially, depending if there's a tie, we're going to have a third match today as well. No! And CBD dies at the very end! That is so unfortunate. That is the massive time loss now he needed, and he knows. He knows. Devastating.
That is...
That's devastating.
You gotta keep your mental. You gotta keep your mental. You gotta keep it.
But what do you do now? What do you do now? Do you go for it again? He's going for it again. He's going straight in.
That's his only back. This is it. Okay, here's the thing: is because they both took so long on making the call on trio, he backed himself up kind of into this corner because they both decided not to do trio for 40 minutes pretty much when it was available to them, and it looked very useful. Now he kind of cornered himself into the situation of like, I just need money and I need it fast.
Yeah.
877 cash now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the situation we're in right now for CBD.
Yeah, that's tough. He has to do it, kind of. I wouldn't know what else would work. There's not really much left.
I need a square for this bingo board, and I need it right now.
Another thought I just had is random, but it's very slow, is that also Shackles is kind of progressing towards Sewer Moke into Fierce Champion. That could work, but it's too slow.
Yeah.
Like, Chris is now literally going for Tree Spirits. Maybe he's then just finishing the Sacred Tears +7. Because he knows that CBD cannot go for these squares. He knows CBD needs money. Yeah. Might as well also go for Incantations. We will see.
This is tough. This is so tough. And Chris is probably wondering, like, what is CBD doing? It's been now 12 minutes since CBD has marked anything, which isn't super unusual. Sometimes, you know, setups are used for that time. But as soon as we hit, like, the 20-minute mark, that's when you're, like, kind of like, okay, like,
yeah.
what are we doing?
Yeah, he could think that he maybe sniped him now at the end on Crystallian Trio. Doesn't know, right?
Yeah.
It's going here for the Hero Grave in Limgrave for the last also rated Tree Spirit. And yeah, all eyes on CBD right now. Let's hope that he's gonna get Malenia now. While you guys watch, and currently is no ad running, and you are not subscribed or don't have Twitch Turbo, you might as well want to do that right now, because you don't want to miss now CBD winning here on Malenia. So make sure to check out if you can subscribe, please. Thank you.
Can I say, chat, that I'd never tell Zoodle to say these things. He just says these things out of the goodness of his heart, all right? So just letting you know, I appreciate Zoodle.
Yeah.
But also, if you guys are going to subscribe to me, please subscribe to everybody else. Check out the website. Please, like, share the wealth, if you will. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
Not just me.
It is in the 50 pages contract we've signed, but it is also from the good of my heart. Exactly. No, yeah, no. There you go. There you go. Get some gifted in. Get some gifted in.
The first page is all of, like, the actual details of the contract. The last 49 pages of the contract is Bingus Bongus every
It's just like Bingus Bongus, literally.
Just over and over. That's all it is.
And it says, like, at the end of page 1, you have to read the next 49 pages.
Yeah, right. You have to read them out loud to me, and I just sit here and listen.
In a call.
Yeah.
In alone with Domo, in a call.
Bingus
Takes about an hour.
CBD died again to Melania. Oh, my
that is rough. Yeah.
That is just tough.
That is rough. It's rough. It's a very difficult position right now. He has to do it. And he knows, like, it's just shitty because he knows he has to do it, and he knows he gives Chris a lot of time. But hey, might as well try it, right? There's not much else he can do.
No, he can. He definitely can. Go set up capital now. You know what I mean? Go do 1 HP. Like, you don't have to do Melania right now. You have 2 stat squares to rely on. If Chris, however, marks, like, Arcane or Int, you're like, okay, fine. You got one of them. I'm gonna go back to Melania after I've done some things. Like, get flasks, finish Red Wolves. Like, do something just to reset your own mental. You know what I mean?
That is true, yeah. Yeah.
He has
I wonder
time.
if Chris is now going to kill some Great Runes just to make sure, like Radan. Yeah, he's back here in Caled. Maybe he's just gonna go over to Radan really quick and just gets that done. And maybe he's thinking himself to go for a stat dump. Yeah.
Appreciate all the gifties and resubs and subs, by the way. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks so much for the support. Glad you guys are enjoying bingo. And enjoy ad-free viewing for like 3 weeks.
4, right?
No, it's 3 weeks. For the preseason.
What do you mean 3? Yeah, but like, they still subscribe the other week to you too. They can watch you after bingo too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And cool emote.
Okay, so Radan here for Chris, which gives him downstairs, which gives him access to Fia's champs. Also, you know, capital access if he goes for another remembrance boss besides Radan, which honestly in this case would now be Renala over Godric because he already killed Red Wolf.
Yep.
But besides that, this is just money. I think it's just money for Chris, and that's it.
Not only, not only because he also opens up underground for another Red Wolf. And technically, he could go then for gargoyles into Fears. So there is a lot more.
Here's the thing, though.
Radahn.
I just looked at Chris's stat line. Chris has 11 intelligence and 6 faith. So if CBD picks...
Wait, faith is gone. Arcane is...
Oh, fuck. Right. Never mind.
Okay.
Arcane, I think, is like same, like 10. So... Damn, never mind. I was going to say, if CBD picks right, he would dump more. Like, he'd have Chris have to pay more. But never mind.
Yeah.
Whatever.
No.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Almost, though. It's fine. You did great.
Yeah, thanks.
No, but yeah, he gets now through Radahn some money, gets a great rune. He opens up underground for Fierce Champion and Red Wolf because there's a Red Wolf down in Nokron running around.
Yes.
So yeah, he's just... I mean, Chris doesn't know, but CBD is giving him now a lot of time to do these squares. It's 10 to 8 right now. But yeah, it's not over after. So even either way, if anyone, whoever loses now has still a chance to tie it in the second match then and win in the third. It's best of 3.
Yeah, and I do believe that for CBD specifically, DLC is a bit more of his... And he dies again. He gets tagged in the middle of the Ash of War.
Ah, shit. That sucks, yeah.
I think CBD has a little bit of a more of a forte for the DLC.
I think so too.
So we'll see.
I think CBD... Go ahead,
game 2. Sorry, I was going to say maybe game 2 could be where he bounces back and we see a game 3. That'd be very interesting, to be honest.
I think Chris has been in the team. He has played DLC before.
Yes.
But I think was he not base game, and Adif was DLC.
I believe so. Yeah.
So I would say CBD. I think has a little bit. Dude, he just got absolute pancaked here by Radahn. I think CBD has a little bit more experience. I don't know how comfortable CBD is with DLC, but I think he is very comfortable.
I think he's very comfortable with DLC. Yeah.
Yeah.
From what I remember, when it comes to like practice in the Discord, everyone was like, I would like to play base game. And then everyone being like, we just have DLC players in here and that's it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting. They're both kind of just like hunting for money right now, trying not to flub up the fight.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much it right now. It's just like lock in, please, stop dying. And that way you can get some cash.
It's also so tough with Malenia because the amount of times on CBD died is just to keep the mental up. Because with each death, it's getting more frustrating and difficult to fight.
Right, but you don't have to. Again, there's 2 stat dump squares. Ain't no way Chris can do them back to back. You have time. Go do something else. Go do Red Wolf. Go do incantations, shackles, sacred tier +7. Do something.
I mean, wait.
You know?
To be fair though, CBD knows Chris has not stat dumped anything yet. He doesn't know what weapon he's using. So maybe, I mean, not anymore because he saw that Chris is doing like all these squares, right? But Chris technically could go for the same play and maybe even gets it. We know he has a lot more HP and already like put some, stats into other things, but CBD doesn't know that. So technically, Chris can just win by beating Malenia.
Sure.
Technically, not practically. And there goes Radahn. Bomba. Let's go.
Nice.
First great rune also for Chris. He opens up the underground and gets now like around 100. What does he have now?
176,000.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't think that gets him to 30 though. For either stat. Oh, he's got 11. He needs 19 levels for int. It might be close. I don't know if that's going to get him all of the levels. He's going
straight for the second grade rune now. I think.
He went back to... No, he's going for churches. He's going for flasks. And CBD died again.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's rough. Stat dumping into int.
Oh, he
and
does
there's the 30.
It. He does get it.
10 arcane. Do everything into arcane. 12 arcane right now for Chris. Someone write that down. And now CBD could think Chris just killed Malenia. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it could be anything, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah.
That is tough.
Yeah, you're right. He's going for the second.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Again, now, at an hour and 10, not 20 minutes ago, at an hour and 10, now this is his only option, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
He could have been doing
Yeah.
flasks. He could have been doing wolves. He could have been doing something just to at least feel something. You know what I mean? Besides dying to Melania. You know?
Yeah, I think. Oh, Chris needs 350 for Arcane. Okay, so I think CBD. The play is not bad. He just put himself into this position too early. That's it. It was not a bad call. I mean, he could have first tried it, right? But
true. But even at the first try, even when there was the first try, Future Castilian Trio wasn't even down yet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think, as like you said earlier, they were both just a little bit too scared that it's getting sniped.
Like if you're looking at time commitment, Melania is probably twice as long as Trio, around there. Because like,
he dies again.
That's rough.
Yeah, I think he's now in this position we had it many times where you just like have to do such like difficult fight, and that's like the only way to block that diagonal, right? It gives Chris now enough time to get the Secretaries, and then Chris just needs one more square, again basically pick and choose almost. Might as well go for Shackles, honestly. Might as well go
right
for
now,
Shackles.
he just goes for flasks. He goes for incants. GG's, that's 13 squares. Majority win, you know?
He could go for incants, that's true. Incants is not too great, though. You spend like a lot of money, right? And you need to buy them. So I feel like Shackles would be safer. He already has a Grace close to the capital.
Yeah.
He already has a Great Rune. So that would be a safe win. But hey, as we said, guys, as devastating as it right now is, it's just the first game. It's best of 3.
It's is the first game. Yeah, that's the fun part, is every single match in the preseason tournament is a best of 3. And if you don't do on the base game, guess what? You got the DLC. If you tie it up,
boom.
Game 3.
Yarp.
Yeah, for it being a maxed out weapon, his damage is definitely pretty rough, but that's because he put all of his levels in Faith.
He
has no money.
Yeah. It's really tough with the 30 Faith. I'm not sure how many tiers Crystal needs. He definitely got a bunch. He definitely got a bunch already. He's gonna get another one here in Altus.
I mean, at least the Frost proc is nice early on. You know, it would be even nicer if he had, like, a torch or something just to reset that Frost, you know? I don't know why he doesn't go for the Repose, because what he's doing right there is so risky. I don't think that is a safe punish. I think he's just being risky.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, I'm going to say it. I didn't want to, but I'm going to say it. I think this match is over, all right? Chris is probably going to win this. It is what it is. But as we said, CBD is very comfortable in DLC. Very, very strong in the DLC. And, I mean, Chris too. Not going to lie. And he can still win.
There is the flask, 12-8.
I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is, all right? But yeah, wait, another thing, and we said this before, and it's really, really important. Either player, whoever loses today, is not out of the tournament.
Yes.
Has still a chance to win and get into the Season 6 World Cup. Because if you guys, not right now, because right now you're watching the match, but in between matches, go on the Bingo Spoilers website, you guys can see the brackets. And the loser will go into the lower bracket and gets another chance to win
double elimination.
Games. That's called double. Thank you, Kutomo. Double elimination.
Yeah,
I knew that.
This crazy new concept where if you lose, it's not over.
We figured that out here, Bingo Brawlers headquarters. We figured that out for you all right?
Yeah. No, yeah. Double elimination is there. So even if any of these players lose, there is the losers bracket to bounce back. Yep.
Yeah, make sure that you also bet with your runes on the website. You guys can actually bet with fictional runes. Who's gonna win and lose? Obviously not this match anymore. That is closed, but the other matches, upcoming matches.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting capital access here. Renala now for Chris. He's not going to go for the incants. He's going to go for Shackles.
Shackles. And Shackle honestly is the best because you don't need to worry about runes. 14 incantations, is a little bit of an ass to pick up. Honestly, personally, I would also not bother with incantations because you kind of need to think, right? And with Shackles, you don't need to. You just get the Great Rune, you kill patches, you go all the way into Capital. You don't even need to kill a boss anymore besides DTS, and that's it.
I mean, incants is not really that hard. You just get 2 books, you talk to Korhin, GG's. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's not that crazy.
Yeah, but you also... Okay.
It's not that crazy. Come on.
I mean, okay. Fair. And you also get some runes from Renala. I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Phase 2 here for CBD. Gonna go for the riposte this time. Not be too greedy.
I think the repulse is better than the storm. That was good damage.
I think so too, yeah. I think it's just the storm is just way too risky when she's riposte or
that was
staggered.
a good proc.
Yeah, and now he just goes for an R1. Should have been a stagger right there, no? Am I crazy? Well, now.
And Renala's already dead. Holy!
Christ. Chad, do you think our new theme song... I told you! You don't do that! It's not safe!
It's really not, yeah. It's really not. It's a true combo with the double swing and you can only dodge the first one. I think maybe if you dodge the first one really late, you can get the Bova. But yeah.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
At this point, you're just too frustrated. You're too like, god dang, I literally just threw the whole match on Melania. Like, I get it. It's a tough position to be in, man. Like, what do you do now? He's gonna go for Renala here. It's too late at this point. We're almost at 30 minutes now.
Yeah.
That's just tough.
I think Chris knows at this point.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, another play could have. No, it cannot. I was thinking of Morgott because he's also giving a good amount of runes. It's just not enough.
Yeah, it's a little tough. But hey, like we said, game 2. Game 2 is DLC. Game 2 is a whole. Here's a nice thing with game 2 as well is the fact that it's not just a reset of base game, but it's a whole different format. So you can kind of like really clean the slate off your brain. Because also what's nice about that is that you won't have to think about like, okay, did I do this last game or did I do it this game? Did I kill 2 bosses this game or last game? You know what I mean? Like, I think having that reset to where it's a completely different format makes it a lot easier to just focus up on the next match,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, CBD kind of needs to already now already start to like not care about this particular match anymore, right? And just move over. Also, to just answer that one question really quick, I'm currently on my first playthrough of Elden Ring. Yes.
Let someone say something.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Why do you hate him? Come on, Tiny. You've been around for a long time. You should know better. Let's not engage here with chat. Anyways, Rotten Staff here now from DTS drop. And we're going to see Capital here from Chris. I'm going to give this like 5 minutes, 6 minutes maybe. We're going to get the Patches kill here.
What is Chris doing?
Well, he's going for Patches. For the market shackle.
Okay, I would have just went to get the shackle, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Is I guess how he wants to do it. But like the Renala damage even here for CBD, not looking good. But that's because Renala has insane like magic defense,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, I expect a little bit more damage because we've seen on LAN CX the storm thing and it was really insane. So it must be the magic resistance, huh?
Well, it's that plus he only has like probably minimum stat requirements to wield this thing. Has no talismans to make it look nice. You know what I mean? No physic tiers. Yeah. You're missing a lot of buffs
It's almost
here.
It's almost like the 30 int would have played into his weapons.
Yep. I mean, honestly, if anything, I would do Ice Rand Hatchet here over this, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, were you not an Ice Rand Hatch hater once?
I mean, I still kind of am, but it's still better than this shit. So, let's be honest here.
All right. Yeah, Chris finishing now the shackles. We can kind of already talk about this entire match. I feel like CBD had a really strong start, picked some really nice squares. For me personally,
Yeah.
it was for Chris early was a little bit hard to tell if this is the right squares he went for, but then it changed it over to some really. It made a lot of sense out of the sudden, right? As you said, he's like he doesn't really like to go for lines, so his squares in the place he went for actually really nice. I think both players did really well with how they upgraded their weapons in time and whatsoever. I think then there was just a switch. It was all about this Putrid Crystallian trio, which both players didn't want to go for because both players knew how important it is and they didn't want to get sniped in there. So that's why it was so open for so long, and it was just such a crucial square. And then CBD, as we said, kind of locked himself a little bit too early into this Malenia play. He could have done other things before, but it is what it is. That's how Bingus sometimes bonkers, right?
The early game was really good for both players.
Yeah,
I think they both played really good early game. They both were making really good decisions. They were both making different decisions, but they were really good. And I think it genuinely all fell apart with the trio. With the game of chicken on trio, I feel like that really just set the whole tone for the rest of the match, because it was still like very much anyone's game up until that point. You know?
Yeah, it's also very nitpicking because both players are on such a high skill level that like a tiny mistake seems so massive, right? For while we watch it. But like as we said, like they're on such a high skill level that it's very difficult. Like these very tiny mistakes are important, very important.
Yeah. I mean, it's like watching any other sport. You know, if you're watching at the highest level and then you're like, well, I don't know, fucking Ronaldo missed a pass to so-and-so and that would have scored a goal. Like, and now we didn't get the goal. Now it's over. It's like, it's kind of like that. Like that one pass makes a difference, you know, at the end of the day.
That's true, yeah, exactly. It's like all the people that just sit at home, right, and be like, oh, he's trash. He can't even score a goal, right? But like,
let me get on the field. I'll start running. Yeah, exactly. I could do that.
I would have already got the middle square an hour ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So in-game books
Chris,
here, I guess, for
capital.
CBD. Yeah, I think CBD is kind of like split progressing here for some reason. I guess because he's like worried. He doesn't. There's like if you've spent almost 30 minutes on Malenia, you don't know anymore.
Yeah.
What is the best move, right? On like, okay, what's the best way for me to get back to, you know, getting ahead in the game, which is just very tough. Oh my god.
It's also tough. Why CBD is always on so low HP in every bingo match? It's his thing, right?
I'm not sure. Well, he put 30. He put the levels into faith.
See, that's the question now, though. Right? Was the 30 faith too early? I think so, because he died in Commander Neil, right? And then was worried, I think, and just put the 30 faith just to block that row and the column too.
You know, honestly, what in hindsight, this is a hindsight Harry move right here. Okay,
obviously.
Hindsight Harry move. What I would have done is get the money for the 30 faith and just have it ready. Go for Commander O'Neil again. And if I get sniped on Commander O'Neil, immediately level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a hindsight Harry move, but like having it to where like you hold it just a little bit, and then if you do get sniped on O'Neil, then spend all of it. But if you don't get O'Neil, then you don't have to, you know?
Yeah. And there's a Grace right next to it, right? Then you just go and just do it really quick. 14 incantations here from CBD. Blocking the incantations, and Chris is like, well, yep, whatever.
Yep.
Just picks up the Grace now and is dropping down. That is the easy shackle. He literally just needs to pick it up and can even die after. It doesn't matter. That's what I love, actually, ending on shackles, because you can just get killed by that lobster after picking it up.
Yeah.
What? Oh, wait, I never... What path is he going? What the hell? Why is he going up? He has to go down, right? Where is he going? Why would you go that way? Is that better?
I don't think
That's not faster.
Wait, can you like sneak behind the lobster, I guess, so it's not risky?
Potential, yeah, maybe. I've never done this.
Yeah, CBD going from Malenia again. I don't think that
No,
really
he just full sends it now. Okay,
That
I don't know.
makes no sense. That just makes no sense.
I think he died. Oof. Okay. Dude, he just got fucking lobstered. Lamau.
I like how we're sitting here and we're like, is he like secretly a genius? And I just stab. Melania again on screen though, and there it is, dude. That I'm okay. Never mind.
It's just both weapons are not great.
No, but like, don't you just at some point? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too critical.
Oh, you
Don't
mean
just
stop with the L2?
Yeah, just stop with the L2.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as you said, it also builds up poise. I mean, it's not bad, but it's difficult. It's very risky.
It's so risky.
All right. Lobster 1, Chris 0. Let's see. Oh, he's throwing a kookery.
I mean, it makes sense.
The lobster's not even there.
What to say?
Oh shit, cookery didn't work. Oh, jump attack. Oh, he gets the roll. He got it.
All right, there it is.
GG's. Now Chris with the first win here on the best of 3. Very nice. Secures the base game match for him. Very nice. AOGG's in chat. Am I muted?
No, you're not muted anymore.
You did that on purpose.
No. I literally just
Hi guys. I'm excited. I'm excited for DLC. DLC's fast, and the CBD told me DLC is stressful. So we're just gonna see how it goes. I don't know if it's for everyone or just for him, but I think I heard a couple of people saying that DLC can be very, very stressful. Probably because it's so fast paced, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Both players have played DLC before. How do you feel about DLC?
I just saw both players rub their eyes at the exact same time, by the way, just being like, oh, okay, DLC time, you know? So we'll see how that goes. That was crazy timing. They're both doing it at the exact same time there. I'm very excited. Like I said, I think it's really cool that we go from base game to DLC just to completely like wipe the palette clean and just see just like the complete different formats that can happen and seeing them pull off both, you know, I think that's really, really cool. So yeah, I think we should be good to go here now. Players are set. Let's start the match here. Countdown. Players currently, a little bit of a change, by the way, for people that have watched like DLC bingo from like season 4 and season 5. The change here being that the players now don't start with club anymore. Every single weapon for each class is randomized. So you still start with the seal, you still start with the staff, but as you can see, now you only get crossbows and other weapons. Shields are not in this list, so it's only like actual weapons that you can wield. Each class still starts with a basic 50 vigor and 10 and everything else, but now they get a little bit of a bit more of a selection, if you will, on weapons because the DLC doesn't really offer that many weapon pickups. So this is kind of like just adding a little bit more of like, hey, you could try out this, you could try out that, giving a bit more tools, if you will,
which is really cool.
Yeah.
Also, before we take a look on the board really quick, also what's new is that also in the DLC is auto upgrade active. That means as soon as a weapon is fully upgraded and they pick up new weapons, they will be max upgraded as well, which also will change the pace of DLC massively. All right, let's look at the board. What do we have? We do have Drained Water in Church District as well as Kill a base game boss in DLC. Oh, together on one row. That's really nice.
We got some nice rushing here, which is going to be Ancient Dragon Man. That's a nice rush square that I think a lot of people go for because it gives you like the full south access pretty much. If you don't do the TLDA skip, you know, into the river, you can do Ancient Dragon Man instead. Also gives you a katana check, by the way, which is huge. So there's that as well. And we have Moonrathil as well, which is pretty quick. We also have Tilia's Concoction. That's another option. Balls as well. Drain the Water. It's kind of preferred early on sometimes here. I think out of all of these, I think Ancient Dragon Man, we might see an Ancient Dragon Man here. But the players surprised me. They always go for something different sometimes. So we'll see how that goes. Acquire Blessings of America. Normally if it's 2, it's a rush. 3, it's long game. Not long game, but it takes a little bit longer. You know what I mean? With Ancient Dragon Man, I could see base game in the DLC as a thing, but these are the 3 I'm keeping an eye on. Maybe this one too.
Yeah. No, Ancient Dragon Man really good also to give you the south access for the oil of Rana, as well as I saw you have kill Ancient Dragon Man, but also killed 3 dragons, and we know that it's full of
Yes.
dragons down there. And we also have sang Trina talk to you. A very late game square, but still you have some progress towards that, which is not too bad. Killer boss after inflicting 3 different status effects is on the board as well, reach level 80. That could work together as well with the, you grab some runes with the America rune and whatnot, but we will see. We will see. Both players are at the Foggate since season 4, an amazing addition, because in 10 seconds we will see this Foggate disappear.
Vanish.
And both players can start at the same time. Chris still at daytime, and he is kind of aiming towards ADM, and CBD is aiming at the other direction. So here we go.
And this is the interesting thing here, by the way. Yeah, also, sorry, Chris has the Smith script Cirque, and CBD is starting with the Uchikatana instead. So we already have a little bit of a weapon difference between the 2 players, which is really cool.
Oh.
So we'll
It
see how
is
that
cool,
goes.
yeah.
I don't know why Chris went with the Smith script Cirque here, or no, actually, this is the Curse Blade Cirque.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, he is going towards ADM, but probably maybe also he's maybe aiming towards Drain the Water in that direction.
Blind
because you
Spot
can
is
just-
nice. I will say Blind Spot's the same thing that you have on the backhand blades. And that's really good for specifically Ancient Dragon Man. I like to personally do the Blind Spot tech, if you will. So I'm not sure if that's what's Chris focusing on as well. I don't
Maybe, yeah.
know if the Curse Blade weapons also have bleed on them. They might. But that's really, really not bad. Uchikatana, though, as we all know, is also like a really good weapon to start
It's
with.
really, it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We do have some katana checks here close by. CBD making his way over the bridge towards Ensis. Both players going completely different routes, and yeah, Chris is going towards Theolier. Is probably making his way to the to Altus and then maybe to the church district. We'll see.
Very foggy, by
also
the way, on
have-
CBD's screen here. Current weather in the morning, not
Oh, yeah.
looking too great.
Nice.
If you can't see enemies, Mesmer soldiers in the distance, you might want to stay home for the day. Wait till the evening time. Get up and then go do your groceries and other daily activities. Because right now, the fog, kind of dangerous.
Sometimes this game is unreasonably foggy, and you cannot see shit, especially Leonia.
True.
All right,
Yep.
here's a skip from Chris. Let's see if he's gonna get that first try. He's looking really good. Oh, there was a
Early
oh,
double
scary
scump.
jump
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I think he misclicked there by accident. But he got it. GG's. Very nice.
So interesting. So yeah, so pretty much CBD here is very set up for balls that cancel enses and also set up for the concoction. Whereas Chris doesn't even have the grace near Freya, which gives you closer to, Moor and Ansbach. But now is, however, having earlier access towards Skadu Altus. So this is going to be playing out very differently on their priorities already from the very beginning. Which is interesting, very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that the time is massive, but like CBD is also ahead with the Scado level 10 now, since he already picked up 2 that Chris doesn't have.
Yep.
That's obviously a very later square. Like this is, you just don't rush that. But yeah, he's making his way actually towards Belurat. We do have Killer Dancing Line. There's some Moscato on the way. What else can you get around? Maybe for Moore's Armor? Acquire Moore's Armor?
Yeah, I guess that's an option too. Yeah, because you can tell him to be sad forever. That's an option. Also, Scorpion Stew.
We have Scorpion Stew. Wait, where is that? I didn't see that.
Column 2,
there.
row 2.
That's not bad, actually. Yeah, but Lurada's not too bad.
Yeah, very interesting. And yeah, like this, as you see on the screen, by the way, chat, for the bingo board, there are stars on them. Those are stars that I placed on the bingo board as what I think are critical squares that are early game critical squares that I think the players are going to go for. So we keep an eye out on those. I think specifically Chris here is going to be focusing just from the pathing. I think he's rushing Drain the Water.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, he can kill a base game boss over there as well.
He's literally not even grabbing the Grace near Dane. He's completely just booking it into Morth Ruins.
Yeah. He is booking it. I mean, what else is there? technically you're making your way. Nah, I wouldn't say meter.
There's Delia's Concoction already here for CBD. By the way, going to be marking that square on the loading screen. You should see that right now. There it is. CBD, first one on the board.
Let's go.
Chris saying,
Not
oh
too
shit,
bad.
by the way, and thinking, being like, okay, was that a bad idea? Oh, Chris, okay, is that Morth Runes? Did grab the Dang Grace instead. Going to be going for some Skidoo fragments now. I think he's like, okay, if you went for Atilia's Concoction, I got time. You know, this is a very much a square where it's like, okay, you did this. Okay, I've got some time to work on some stuff. And I think CBD is going to go to round table here right away. Going to go upgrade and going to go fight balls. I think this is the next thing that CBD is going to do. I've seen him in quite a few practice matches do balls early. I think he likes that square. I think he likes going for some of these early game squares instead of going for map progression right away. Because sometimes that early board presence can really give you a lot of space to be like, okay, I'll trade this for that, and now I'm going to go for some of the other stuff. And maybe, if you will, you kind of like front load sharing too much, because then you can take your time to set up and not have the board be looking scary and take time to kind of like hide your progress. You know what I mean? Like if you do like Concoction and then balls, and now all of a sudden you go do like backside Shadow Keep, or you go do Hippo to get into Shadow Keep, you can kind of hide that and not feel like as well that you're not behind though, because you've already gotten 2 squares, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that is much stronger in the DLC with the hiding where you actually are if you do that. I mean, he definitely has some much more progression towards Balurat now. Not massive, but it's not bad. Is he just finishing now? Is he going for ADM next?
I think he's going for ADM here. Yeah, Chris, I think, is going for looking for the axe check here, which is right here. Let's see what the axe check is. It is Rusted Anchor. That's pretty good. That's not bad. I like Anchor. Anchor is great.
No, I like Anchor. Yeah, it's really good for NPCs. We have kill 3 unique NPC invaders. Ancient Dragonman is still there, right? It's really not a bad weapon. But he is making his way to the Church District. CBD towards ADM. I feel like ADM is a good call, honestly. I think it's 100%. A good call. This is the thing. So Church District can be very nice because you have like the access and everything, but is there a lot? I mean, yes, you can get some Moscato. There is the base game boss in the DLC. You have the Tree Sentinel, right? But is there more? Is there a lot more? You can give the Iris the Occultations. It takes a little bit longer, but it's around there. There's a lot of stuff like you don't really need the...
Oh, wait. I like this play from CBD here. Sorry. I like this play here where we just saw that CBD has Rot Grease and Frost Grease in his pocket. He's going to be doing Ancient Dragonman with 3 different statuses. And I think that's a little bit risky because normally people do that with Black Knight Idrid, right? That's like the go-to. Is like, oh, he's easy to get to. There's a lot of money next to him. But in this case, CBD is like, you know what? I wanted to go for Ancient Dragonman anyways. Let me completely invest into it and really get some momentum going for myself. And honestly, I think looking at Chris's screen here, it's the right call. Because Chris is completely rushing Drain the Water. CBD has all the time in the world to do this. Is not being contested on Ancient Dragonman and is not being contested on statuses. So this might be a really strong start here for CBD in this case.
I agree. That's actually really, really good. I mean, also, if he managed to do it, he gets 2 squares out of 1 boss, which is fantastic.
That's very great.
He gets the south axis where you can just grab the oil, which is just another grace, really easy. So yeah, it's a really good call. We will see how this goes. I have never seen so far someone do the 3 status on ADM. I don't know how good or bad it will be.
It's pretty solid. It should be pretty solid.
Yeah, I think so too.
As long as you don't do Blood Grease. Blood Grease is terrible. It takes forever to proc. Frost and Rot, though, fantastic. Fantastic.
I mean, he has Bleed on the Ochi, right? He's going to get a Bleed proc eventually.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So this fight goes
here we go. Rot Grease first. Going here for the running R2s with the poke. Oh my god, is it a lot of damage.
The jump attacks, man, they get you. They get you. He's got to back off and heal here just to make sure that... Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's what he meant with DLC is stressful, because you literally one-shot, doesn't matter how much HP you have. Jesus!
I mean, he also has no armor. He could have bought armor if he really wanted to, but I believe CBD likes the strat of Blue Dancer Charm, As you can see, he does have that in his inventory. Blue Dancer, Ritual Sword Talisman for the maximum damage output is also high risk, high reward in this situation.
Yeah.
So
You know what?
we're not going to see him do the triple status on Ancient Dragon Man, but still get the Ancient Dragon Man square.
Yeah, he's missing now out of the rod because also the grease is not very cheap early on.
Yep.
Would have been cool though. Would have been a good play. I mean, still can't get it though, right? There's still Edred and whatnot.
Yeah, he can still do it, but obviously the 2-for-1 deal, sadly, has expired. Your coupon is not valid anymore. Only Ancient Dragon Man's available at this point. Pretty tough.
All right.
There's a bleed
ADM
proc, there's a
is
frost
scary.
proc. Very nice.
Yeah. All right, and we're gonna have here in a minute Church District, which will give CBD a lot of information where Chris actually is.
And if anything, give him a bit of sense of ease, you know?
Yeah, I think so too.
There it is, drain the water. We went through the healing already for Ancient Dragon Man, so this is going to be a good check, by the way, for CBD here, because Ancient Dragon Man might drop a Great Katana. Ancient Dragon Man is a good fight to do because it's the katana pool, and most katanas, besides a few, are really, really good. Nagakiba would be fantastic. Great Katana and Rakshasas would be supreme.
Yeah.
Absolutely great. So we'll see if that even happens.
Dragon Scale Blade, there's so many.
Oh, that's true.
Really...
There we go. I fixed it. That would make sense. There it is. Ancient Dragon Man, by the way. Very nice. And column 3 are looking pretty nice already. And Dragon Scale Blade. Yeah. Wait, am I behind?
Oh, Dragon Scale Blade. Nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Oh, were you just guessing? Okay.
No, I was guessing, yeah.
Oh, well, hey, nice. I mean, Dragon Scale Blade's not too bad. I've said this before on stream, though. I don't think Dragon Scale Blade is all that. You know what I mean? Like, out of all the katanas, it's like a B to me.
Okay.
It is. It's a B. It's a B tier.
I mean, it's a low A.
Do you think so?
Yeah, because you have the lightning damage on top and the frost, you know, and then you take more. You deal more damage.
You have to constantly reapply it. That's the annoying part. You have to constantly
L2.
You
don't have to constantly.
Huh?
It's not that often. The reapplying, I mean.
For DLC fights, it feels like you do it so much. Like base game fights, you know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah.
It's a little bit quicker. Fights go a little bit quicker. But in the DLC, I feel like the fights go on for so long. You have to apply it pretty frequently.
Yeah, okay, B+. All right, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, so he's now also making his way towards Edred. Maybe he actually wants to do the status thing again really quick. We will see, because he does have some runes. I don't know if he just bought something or just leveled up. At the other hand, I feel like he could go also for Kill Dancing Lion, right? He could just do that.
I'm not sure what your early game plan is after getting Concoction Ancient Dragon Man. Yeah, column 3 looks solid here. I think he just wants map progression right now. I think, honestly, if anything, more set would be the best. And I think Chris realizes that as well, because he's going straight for the Freya Grace. He's going to be grabbing the Skidoo fragment here. Maybe grab Savage Lion's Claw, Ash of War. He's going to grab that later. I think he's going straight for the Moor's armor set. I think Chris really wants that out of the way right now, because Concoction's already off the board. So Chris is going to grab that to block out that column 3, you know?
It's really good for him, because base game boss Chris has it really easy then with the Tree Sentinel. Clearing 2 gels, I mean, that takes a bit, but forcing the other player to do Midra is the crucial thing about row 1. Because you don't want to do Midra, really. So if Chris managed to do that, to force CBD to go to Midra, then holy moly.
And here we go. Yep, Chris going straight for the Moor's armor set, saying he should be sad forever. Moor going, and thinking about it, pondering his orb for just a moment. And as time passes, Moor is sad.
You pick it up at the Kindred, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
There's also another Scado to pick up at the top in the church with... and also kill 3 unique NPC invaders. He could kill...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. He's gonna kill Queeline
Yep.
So that there's a lot of things. It's
Well,
actually
here's
really, really good.
the interesting thing, though, is that he's getting Moore's armor set by saying Moore is sad and not fighting him. So he's losing an NPC invader by doing that, is the other thing.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
So he has to either do a Letta or like an Anna invasion to actually now get that square, whereas CBD can much more easily grab that square in this situation.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, did he mess up? Did he not talk? Did he mess up? Uh-oh. Moore's not there. Oh, he messed up.
Oh, because they didn't do the full dialogue. He has to go past.
He didn't do the full dialogue, and now he has to walk everything again. Ah, that's rough. That's rough.
A little bit
That's
of a time
annoying.
loss there, but it's not the end of the world as CBD is not close yet to doing it himself. He's probably going to port here right now. Well, he's not. Okay. Psych.
Wait, he is aiming towards it though. Oh, okay, Chris is ahead.
I think
though. It
he's
doesn't
going
matter.
for invader kills though. He's not going for
Oh, I
sad.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Okay, so CBD's
yeah.
talismans, by the way, Blue Dancer Charm, Ritual Sword Talisman, Rotten Sword Insignia, and Shard of Alexander. So really trying to make use of that unsheath damage, which makes sense. Just overall DPS build, which super fair. Again, super risky, but super fair.
Yeah.
Chris here going to be marking Moore's armor set. So CBD will know he's exactly where Chris is right now, but he will also know that most likely... Actually, well, CBD wouldn't actually know if this was telling him to be sad or that he actually fought him.
That's true, yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. The other thing is also, Chris now has some armor to equip, right? Not everything, because the anchor is also quite heavy, so he needs to be careful with that, but at least some armor. Doesn't need to buy some.
Yep. CBD having a
Balls
really
is
good
still
Queen
open.
fight here. Has to be a little careful as Queen can be a little crazy. Nice Frost and Bleed proc, though. Cancels out a lot of
Oh.
attacks.
Yeah, Chris didn't go for Queen.
Nope, he quit out on Queen. So Chris has no invaders right now. CBD will have one invader and then go for more right afterwards. So he'll have 2 invaders already killed. And then after he has the grace for Ancient Dragonman, go out and kill Ancient Dragonman, he can activate row 5.
Oh, he didn't go for Queen because he didn't upgrade a weapon yet. I see, okay. He couldn't even fought him there.
CBD has to be careful here, though, to not be too close to the edge. If more falls off the edge, he just doesn't get progress towards that.
Yep.
So yeah, standing in front of him like this will hopefully have more roll backwards and get away from the ledge. That's your best case scenario here.
It's going towards edge again.
He's
Gotta be
got the
careful a
rock
bit.
breeze just to be safe, too.
Yeah, very important in the rules. They cannot just cheese the bosses or like the NPCs here for the square on
Anything,
the edge
yeah.
with gravity.
That's the update is anything. Anything that is in a square. So if even like Cursed Labyrinths, if there's a Cursed Labyrinth square, you cannot gravity cheese them.
Yeah, that's it's very nice. It makes it more interesting with these fights.
Yep. Chris upgrading, grabbing
Chris
some
now
talismans here.
is upgraded, got some talismans. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna. I feel like he could just pick up bowls now really quick. No, I mean it's there.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's still kind of lingering about, but there are other squares that are just more important.
Yeah,
I do think if CD preps row 5 here, this could be really, really dangerous because Jolan and Anna that's a rough long square. So if he gets like NPC invaders here and dragon bosses and forces Chris to do Devonia, Jolan, and Anna, this could give him a lot of time and make up for that ancient dragon man death, you know?
Yeah, because Devonia is rough because there's literally I don't think there's anything in Rao else you need, and then Jolan and Anna just takes forever.
Yep.
Nice, and Moore is dead. It's the second invader for CBD. Just needs one more. And Chris is actually not going for boss, anything like that. He's going for base game boss in the DLC. He's going towards Gaius, which is actually not too bad because after Gaius, there's also 5 Scado to pick up for the middle square. And then he gets the base game boss as a tree sentinel from the dual tree sentinels. He just needs to kill one, though.
Yeah, definitely a lot more setup here from Chris, for sure.
Yeah, that's true. I'm a little bit worried that this is not as important right now. I feel like there's a lot more in the south than in the north.
I was expecting balls here. I was expecting 3 different statuses, but doesn't seem to be that big of a... Jesus Christ, just slapped the hell out of him out of the air. Also, really nice damage here from CBD at this point. There should be 3 invaders here in just a moment for CBD. A new square 3-2 then on the board. Oh, has to be a little careful.
Wait, ADM even spawns after you kill him here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's stupid. Should be dead.
Well, I don't think they're the... Yeah, I don't know what the lore behind invaders is, but there it is,
Well,
though.
maybe there's multiple ADMs.
Multiple dragon men?
Multiple. Guys, very important. Dragonman does not count as a dragon, okay?
Yep.
Just so we be clear here. Nice. Yeah, there's 3 unique invaders, and he's going straight for the Dane kill for his second NPC boss. It's actually a good pick. I gotta be honest. It's not a bad pick. He just needs to be careful a little bit about row 1 there.
This is a status kill here. He's has to be sure not to die versus Dane.
Yeah.
Really, really not bad. Going for all the early game stuff, which again, I feel like in this case, genuinely is a better play here from CBD. I understand what Chris is doing. I do think he's doing a little too much of it too early, if that makes sense, of just map progressing. But I can also see how this could be very powerful, though, later on when you have to make quick decisions. You can very much just move around the map a bit more freely. So I can understand why Chris is prioritizing this at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess we have to see, right, how this is going to evolve. Rod is on. Bleed proc is done. Now only Frost is missing. Frost proc, please.
There it is. 3 statuses for CBD.
Very end. That was so close. Very nice pick here. That was so good. And that is the second NPC boss as well. What's another NPC boss he could go for right now? He can go for Jowl. Boom. Jowl Knight. Did they not change his name? What's his name now?
Solitary Knight of the Jail.
What
Chris
was it
going
for?
Black Knight. Or no,
Black,
sorry. Something like that. Yeah.
Like Jowl Knight? Something like that. Yeah, that's really good picks here from CVD. He's actually going now south, and Chris is fighting that tree sentinel
for base game boss in the DLC. Yeah. Which is interesting. CBD might be going for dragon bosses here, or maybe gonna go for demi-human Mariga first and get map presence. I don't know if south presence is really that important on this board, because there really isn't much. There's acquire perfumed oil of Renah. There is that. But beyond that, there's transformation. There is transformation. Oh, you know what? Actually, okay, I see what CBD is thinking. Yes. So he's going to go for Dancer because you get the oil there, and Dancer for NPC boss and Mausoleum. Yeah, that makes sense.
And Mausoleum, yeah.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah. And I mean, and then also you get the Grace for Lamenter for transformation maybe afterwards. So, I mean, okay.
And then technically he's also closer than towards have Sanctrina talk to you.
But now row 1, you know.
Yeah, row 1, he needs to do 2 Giles really, really quick. If now Chris is doing that right away, then CBD has to go for Midra. Oh my god, what if Chris is also just straight going for Midra and we have a Midra race?
Chris does have Shadow Keep. CBD doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is this an early bingo?
This could be a really early bingo.
Oh my gosh, Chad.
This could be a really
CBD
early bingo.
Probably going for Lamenta now, which is shit, because Lamenta's shit. But, you know, what do you do? What do you do?
This could be a really juicy row 1 from Chris here, for sure.
It could be, yeah. Guess we'll see.
Really juicy row 1.
He needs a faster line, I guess, yeah.
Lamenter is a jail, and it is quick-ish.
It is a quick one, but the boss is just shit, right? I don't know, with the Uchi.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't know
honestly,
if that's great.
He might have enough damage as long as he gets the... if you would go to Kale and buy the Iron Wet Blade...
Kale?
Yes, because then he can change his weapon to just like full dex.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, okay, that
Lamenter,
could
you
work.
can't be status, right? That should be hopefully enough
Yes.
damage. Where like 2
was just thinking-
unsheaths, right? Should take him out to where he doesn't have summons anymore.
Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, it's probably better. I was thinking of the Dragon Scale blade with the lightning.
He's doing it
but,
right now.
Maybe that's just
He's going. CBD's going.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting, guys. Oh my god, that changed really fast.
Well, here's also the more interesting part is the fact that if CBD does get jails, he blocks row 1, but he has then column 1 on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which,
I mean,
though,
then,
Chris will block because Chris already killed the Tree Sentinel for Blessings of America. So Chris would get Blessings of America first before CBD, so that's null and void. But still, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What else? Yeah, there's nothing else they have to go for that. Both have to go for that. It could be really, really interesting.
It could be very interesting.
Because even like if Chris if Chris gets that and he's already in Shadowkeep, then CBD still needs to do all that way, right? And that's a lot. That's not little. That's like actually a lot because he's only a Dane. And then he needs to what's faster? Like I don't think killing Hippo, right? Or is that faster?
Killing Hippo?
Yeah, instead of going back around? I'm not sure. I don't know what's faster, really.
Wait, for Devonia?
No, for Midra.
Oh.
In case we have a Midra race. For CBD now, what would be faster? Like back around or Hippo?
It definitely would be
Hippo.
Hippo.
Skidoo, right?
Well,
Yeah.
Hippo gives you Skidoo, but yeah, going all the way around takes you way longer.
Yeah, it's too slow. All right, we have now Chris already at owns.
See how this fight goes. It's a pretty early ons, but he also has really good talismans. He has armor, so this shouldn't be too crazy. He
good
also
weapon.
has grease. Poison. Okay, interesting.
Poison grease. He has a good weapon for owns.
Oh, immediately gets
insane
tagged.
endure.
Has to be careful here.
Barbaric roar, actually. Do you like this boss fight?
I used to really hate. I used to really hate him. I like him for the vibes, bro. I think like that a small guy like this is as deadly as he is. I think is really fun.
Yeah, okay, it's fun, but like, do you like fighting him?
I've learned the dodges. I think for the most part, I've learned the dodges. I find I'm pretty okay at him. I kind of like him. I kind of like him. I do think he's still insane, but
I would rather fight Lamenta riding a Royal Revenant than that fuck again. This guy's
Really?
pissing me off. Yeah.
he is pretty insane. There's the Frost proc again. Chris has to be careful here. This reminds me of, I think, Season 4 Blanks. I'm not sure if you remember when the 1v1s for DLC just came out, and Blanks was trying to do like a really, really early ons, and was just like stuck here. That was rough.
No, the only thing I can remember here was Bushy versus Grand Pooh Bear. That was sick.
Yeah.
We just lived in the wrong timeline. Half HP here for Owen, so not bad.
Nice
CBD now
back-off.
at Lamenta. Let's see how his Uchi is doing.
Honestly, it's yellow. It's really
yellow,
not. If he
right?
unsheaths, okay, he's just punching him in the head now. That's just weird. Why is he punching him?
Ah, that's a strat. He's making him full of blood so he can distinguish faster with the real one.
Oh, that's actually that's cool. Okay, got it. I think 2 unsheaths should be able to like. And Chris died again.
Is shit boss, man. God damn. It's tough. It's tough.
Faster you must be.
So now he knows who's the real one. But he's getting punched
That was crazy, dude.
a lot.
Oh,
Oh,
and
what
he
a
died.
shit boss. It's both shit
No
bosses.
armor, man.
Wait a minute. The DLC shit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, anyways, I guess we whatever.
That is something, man. Wop, wop. He's in a tough. They're both in a bit of a tough spot here, a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, they are, yeah. I mean, is Chris going then also for Lamenta just because of transformation, or Or Bonnie. Like, I feel like I would go for Bonnie. I feel like that would be more chill.
Bonnie is, I think, honestly, the fastest jail, too. It's the fastest and the easiest boss.
Yeah, and they have a Grace right there, right? So I guess Bonnie makes more sense.
Okay.
For Chris after. If Chris goes straight after for Bonnie, he's definitely got this.
Dude,
because this Lamenta, like, even
here.
if CBD sticks with this, will take forever.
All right, Chris gets Swordmaster Aunts here. Very nice. First jail down. Gets the Ashes as well. Goes straight towards Graveside Plane. Going to be grabbing me some more upgrades. Oh, CBD's got to be careful here. He's already getting punched in the absolute head right now. He's not going for the Unsheaths, which I think is... I'm very surprised. Why did you buy a Shard of the Alexander if you're not going to go for Unsheaths? Oh, he's dead.
Oh, wait. Why is Chris going...
I don't get it.
What? You can't just win, man. Is he going blessings?
He's grabbing blessings,
I know he's going for blessings, but like...
Because he died to Ons twice. He's like, hey, just in case, because I died twice, I'm not the most efficient. I'm going to grab blessings here as the actual block.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That's not too bad, I guess, yeah.
I don't understand, though. Why would CBD buy Alexander's Jar Shard if he's not going to use it? Like, on Lamenter specifically, I think it's such a good idea. 2 Unsheaths, I swear to God, would actually make him not have his summons out. You know what I mean? You would be able to deal with his summons. So...
Do you mean unsheath, like when you say no summons, you mean when he summons them and then you unsheath him?
Yes. Because 2 of those should be enough damage to where you pretty much knock him out. You know what I mean? But he doesn't do that. Doing it
now? I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of time.
No, he just did. He just did one. It was a light one, but he still did it. And
But
also,
you can't just use
Unsheath
it on
takes them
them.
out. Yeah. That's what.
There we go.
There you go.
Wonk. Nice. Yeah.
Bro, I
He's
know the
listening to
Lamenter
he's
stuff, man.
listening, he's listening, guys.
This is hand-to-hand all over again. When Pooh went for hand-to-hand, everyone made fun of him besides me. And I was like, this is genius. You palm blast all of them, and they all die.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
So now Chris just needs one more? Or
Yep.
is this...
That's his third one.
Yeah, there it goes. And then he blocks right away column 1. And now just go Bonnie, man. Just go Bonnie.
There it is.
I mean, I understand why he thinks it's risky because he died twice, and he thinks like he would just get sniped maybe.
Is he going Bonnie?
He might be doing it. We'll see.
He's going Bonnie. And here's the thing, CBD, I don't think he even has Morth runes, right? So this is
I think he would need to go to owns.
Jesus.
Piscado 6 for Chris. There it goes Lamenta. It's the 3rd NPC.
Oh, he does have the rune. Oh, he does have the oh yeah. Lamenter is an NPC boss. He does have the Morth runes. Okay, it's just a race. It's a labyrinth race.
Bonnie race, chat.
Okay, this is interesting. Oh, this is going to be so interesting.
Oh my gosh. And 2 different weapons. It's going to be great.
Oh, they're both going to go for the Skidoo pickup too. Bro, if one of them didn't go for it, dude.
He picked it up faster?
CBD's ahead here. Yeah.
Cinnamon chat, guys.
Oh boy. Okay, so this being a race is going to be huge because for CBD, I think he has the better weapon. Truly.
Yeah, with the unsheath, it's fucking insane.
Well, unsheath, but also bleed. He's got status.
Yeah.
Chris is delayed by not that much. Not that much at all. They're both kind of delayed, to be fair, because it's a stream poll.
Yeah. The thing is, if CBD gets that, it would be really, really, really good for him. Like, really good, because he also just got the 3 NPC bosses, right? So that would block most things already. He just needs to block then roll 3, column 2, and would be way ahead on the squares as well. And progression.
Okay,
it's not bad.
Chris skip it to Grace? No, Chris is not. Oh, there! He's sitting down. Does Chris sit down?
CBD's sitting down.
Chris is not sitting
Everything
down.
changed. CBD's leveling up.
Uh-oh. The level up might have mattered.
Maybe. Also, CBD is naked as hell.
He's got that blue dancer charm, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. We'll see how it goes, right? Because
Oh my god.
Curse Blade can go crazy with his Beyblade attacks.
Oh my god.
Might as well, dude, Chris might as well go full Verticris and just poise. Just poise our one.
It's going to come down to RNG fight, right? Like, what moves do you get? Also, how well do you know the fight? Because Labyrinth can be a little weird, for sure.
Yeah.
Labyrinth can be a little weird. Chris does have a heavier weapon, so Rusted Anchor might be able to micro stagger some of these moments. But it's not guaranteed either, you know?
Like RNG, if the Labyrinth is doing the spit attack, for example, right? Which allows you to just go around and easy unsheet, for example, for CBD. Or Charger too.
They're pretty much in the same exact room here. Chris just a little bit ahead right now, 3 to 5 seconds. Chris also currently has one match already in the bag. First game being base game bingo.
There's definitely a lot more pressure right now on CBD for the square.
Yep.
There's the elevator. All the way down, please. Thank you.
CBD using the Lamenters thing while he's on the elevator.
Oh, the transformation!
That is very interesting.
Cost him a little bit of time here, though.
But he does get armor from this.
He does. Yeah, no, that was good. That was a good call. He does get more defense. That was a good play. Okay, here we go. Chris is already going in there. Is a little bit ahead now.
Boy.
Everyone looking. But grab your binoculars, chat. Oh, these R1s are nice, though. Oh,
Yep.
these R1s are nice. Look.
Nice dodges. Nice dodges for sure.
He's already at half HP there.
Chris.
One more R1 is a stagger. I lied.
That's good damage. Chris has good damage. We need an unsheath here from CBD if
Oh
he
my
wants to
God.
catch up.
That's it. That was so fast. He
Now
just
Chris
needs
still needs one more R1.
Boom.
Chris got it. Oy
And it's a
vey.
Chris already.
Oy vey. And now it's Midra time. Wow. The
And
level
CBD
up
knows.
mattered, dude.
CBD knows because Chris is already in the Shadow Keep.
CBD has to
I
go
was so
here now.
close.
Oh, he's going all the way around. He's going from Bonneville all the way around. He's not going to do Hippo. Wow. So Chris now has a huge advantage. Row 1 Giga threat of Midra.
He's not doing Midra.
Of course. No. Why would he do it? It's a waste of time.
It's not.
For
Because
him.
he's
Chris is
Why?
behind. Chris is behind on 1 square out of all. Okay, we have 11 squares used already. We have 14 squares available. Out of 14 squares, Chris can go for all 13 and leave that 1 square available, and just to get a better lead rather than trying to go for a bingo line.
and CBD is not going for it because he's not falling for it.
He's not.
I would just go for it because I like personally. I would just like, hey, I'm in Shadowkeep, just full send.
Oh, Chris is going for balls here, and CBD is going for Moonrathil.
Chad, what would you do? What would you go for?
Yeah. What would
And for all
you
the
do?
YouTube frogs that are gonna watch this after, leave in the comments. Well, what would you guys go for? Guys, check out Bingo Brawlers also on YouTube.
Castle Ensis. Here we go. Moonrathil.
Chad would obviously win if they were playing blanks.
So true. Oh, Moonrathil not having it. Hyper Armor. Chris having Savage Lance Claw with Frost affinity on it. Very nice with the Rusted Anchor. Great damage here. Should be grabbing balls by the balls in just a moment here.
Oh, good one. Good one, Gomo.
Thanks.
Nice Alliance Claw. That's
There
really
it
nice,
is. There it is. Chris 6-6 now, tied up. Does he go for the Midra? He's going for Moonrathil.
Yeah. Oh, he is, yeah. I wonder, would he go now for Midra if he sees Moonrathil popping up?
That, oh my god, look at that Moonrathil damage though. Jesus.
Yeah, it's insane.
I don't know how that's a -2, chat. You are just actually diseased in the head. Do you know that? That was a great +2, and you know it. You just don't want to give it to me.
I think it was good. that
I am sick and tired of the -2 pandemic. All right, give me my +2s, damn it.
Crazy. Holy shit. I mean, Moon with the raise, I guess. CBD currently running away.
Yeah, Chris doing definitely a different route here. Not going to be going from the Highland Cross. He thinks that this is faster, which I don't think it is at all.
Nah,
I don't know
it's
why he's
not.
going around this way. Maybe he thought it was faster for some reason. He thought it was closer towards the door. I really don't know.
I guess because he was already at bowls, but it's still so much slower. Wow.
Yep,
there it is. Moon with those gone.
So what do you do now?
What is Chris doing? Where's it going?
He's
for?
going
Yep.
Nidra.
Shadow keep.
He's like,
Midra
okay.
raise.
He's like, okay, CBD's not going for it. I'm going to go for it. And CBD is not going for it.
Oh my god.
CBD is like,
It's
all
not
right.
even a Midra raise. It's just a Midra win.
Oh my god.
Nah, that's crazy.
No, Chris is going Devonia. Chris is going Devonia.
No one wants to go to Midra. Just fucking win. Bloody hell.
Yep. That's Bingus.
Yeah, it is Bingus, and it might be Bongus. But yeah, going for Devonia here to block the column 2 for whatever reason.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Check this out. Check this out for a second. Right? You do Stew, which is a double up almost. Stew Dancing Lion. And then you go Midra, because then you got Rakshasa Mausoleum on the way.
Bomba. Not bad.
Right?
You know, you could also just be Chris and just split push a bit.
Yeah. You could do a little split
could do
progress
that.
here.
Because, yeah, if you go towards... Like, you could grab the Grace before Rakshasa, right? And then just go maybe for Devonia and see what's happening. And then, you know... But yeah. I'm not the best with split pushing, so I'm the worst person to say that.
How close are you to level 80 here, though, for CBD?
Yeah,
Because
whatever, dude.
if you go Dancing Lion, he already has access to Oil of Rana, right? If so, level 80, how close are we there? Normally that's like Mesmer and Romina with a tender, right? But what if
we
you
have our
don't
best
do those?
Hyperion on it to calculate that right now. Just give us a minute.
750k.
750k for CBD up.
So one big remembrance, and then maybe some money pickups, maybe some Edrids, you know, if you will. Because Edrid's 180k. So
Dancing Lion is 150.
get Golden Scarab maybe to make up the difference. I don't know, how much is Rolana? How much does Rolana give you?
I don't know.
There is the Gold Horn
Hyperion
Tender
knows.
pickup though, which is smart. Yeah,
Rolana's
Chris just
230K?
absolutely bulldozing Devonia here. Fascinating. Okay. I love it.
So if CBD now sees Devonia pop up, then he just knows he's not going for Midra.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he's like, okay, I got time. Yo, me when I got
exactly.
time.
He's gonna do other shit, right? Oh, Scada Rumina and then level 80. You could do Rumina, but that's, I don't know. You know what also would make you level 80? Midra.
Yeah. You know, also get you level 80 is also, I'm assuming maybe like, how much does Rolana give you?
Someone said 230k, but it's chat. I don't know.
Oh, that's not
Might
as
be
much
wrong.
as I thought. That's weird. Okay.
It's kind of scary now with row 4. Because row 4 seems really juicy. I don't know if Chris sees that.
Chris going for Devonia here. Hopefully he knows what this fight is, because Devonia can be a bit of a doozy.
Oh, with Savage is kind of nice.
Yeah, Savage Lion Skull can be really juice. For sure.
Look
Nice
at that.
stagger.
Oh,
Nice
very
stagger.
nice.
Okay.
Good
There's
repost
Frost
damage.
proc, but now he's got to be careful. This is where things get a little crazy. Nice jump attack.
Damn. That was really good, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
With dancing line here for CBD right now,
oh. Okay.
which might be actually a really good play.
Okay. Oh, Chris. Yep.
Ay. Oh.
Yeah, dude, she's not not for the faint-hearted, if you will.
Oh my.
Kind of giving him a hard time here. Boom!
Good rolls.
Oh!
Charlie. Yeah.
Oh, Chris has to back up here. I told you, Devonia, man. She can be scared. There we go. Nice kill, though. There we go.
There it goes.
Monka, but Chris had the Bonka and took out Devonia. Very nice square there. 7-7, tied up now. Dancing Lion almost dead as well here for CBD.
So, what is Chris gonna do about the row 4?
Oh! Little tag there.
He's going towards Hippo now. There's another Scado to pick up. Fair. That could work. CBD here at the end of Dancing Line. Switching over to Frost.
Yeah, I think Chris is looking at level 80. Yeah, he's looking at Hippo, and he also checked to make sure he had gold horn tenders.
I mean, Hippo's also nice for, again, yeah, for the 80 and towards Midra, once again.
There it is, Dancing
Hey, if
Line.
I see now Dancing Line pop up, and I mean, because in row 4, yeah, I guess maybe not going for Midra anymore. There we go. GG CBD. Not bad, not bad.
So CBD going to go for Hippo here into, I'm assuming, Midra. God, this is so interesting. Because as Chris just focused on level 80, CBD up 1 square right now.
Mm-hmm. I would like to see what level they are right now.
This is so
CBD did equip the golden scarab for more runes. It's holding in the 170k right now. Chris is at 37 only.
Yeah, I mean, 80 does take you a hot minute.
Yeah, 80 is not, yeah. Also gets the scarab. I mean, Chris could also kill Gaius, I guess, which is good for Scado 10 and money. Right? Maybe. Jory's 260k, Golden Hippo's 200k.
I mean, Chris is next to Gaius, right?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, you could
Oh,
go
I thought you
Gaius,
said Skidoo. I thought you said Skidoo.
Yeah, I said that too. Yeah, it's both
Oh.
good. It's money and Scado.
I thought you meant Skidoo as in like the boss Skidoo avatar, not.
Oh no, fuck that.
Okay,
No.
that's what I was like, I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, no, don't go down there. Nice damage. All right, duo Hippo. Lamenta's fighting Hippo, guys. Holy shit.
Okay, both have really decent damage here. In this case, I do think that technically CBD has the better damage.
Yeah, also because he gets a
slashing.
bleed here in a bit.
I mean, Chris has Frost, so.
No.
Oh, CBD might be able to cancel the transition. Huge
Nice.
cancel.
Very good.
He's kind of catching up.
He is, yeah. No, he's doing that
Bleed
really
proc
well.
right here? Nope, not yet. Yeah, he's actually ahead now.
Good dodge.
Nice dodge. There's the bleed proc. Oh my
There
god.
it is.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Back it up.
Dude,
We
he's
see-
cooking right now.
He's doing really good right now, yeah. One
You
more.
think he's gonna go for Midra right away after?
It would be smart. It would be smart. There it is, though.
I
There's the
think
kill
so,
for
because he
CBD.
would progress towards 80, right?
Does he have enough? 336k. I mean, that's a good amount of money. Wait. Okay, CBD now is going straight towards Karos. Chris may be going now for Midra? 10 Skidoo
Scado
here
10?
from Chris.
Okay. Doesn't even need Gaius. Okay.
What is CBD? Deathbird? He's just going for Deathbird for money. He has
Chris is-
500k.
Chris is at level 57 now. I didn't see CBD's level. Oh, CBD's at 66. No,
70.
more 73. Wow.
Wait, CBD might actually win here.
Yes, he
He
would.
kills Deathbird. He has Oil of Rana.
Yes.
Bro! No shot.
Because of level 80.
Chris
And
thinks he
Jory,
maybe...
it takes too long.
How much does Lamenter get for money? Because that might have been like the big difference maker here, is going for that
Maybe.
Lamenter early on.
Yeah, maybe it was the Lamenter, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he also just killed Dancing Lion, right?
Are we getting
And
pushed
Chris-
into a game 3 here? Somebody has to be careful. This boss can be a little volatile for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good damage though. Honestly, really not bad.
No, this is perfect, yeah. Unsheathed with his shot of Alexander. He's really kicking in, man.
Yep. Does Chris have a chance of getting 80 before? I don't think so. If CBD gets this kill, it's 80, and that's curtains.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice headshot damage, by the way.
Oh, look at that. That was a lot of damage, dude.
That was really
Yeah, CBD
nice.
needs 7 more levels, I think. And Chris is at 57 right now, so he still needs 23. So even
Throwing
if he
the
would now kill
harpoon.
Gaius- even if he would now kill Gaius or even Mesmer, I don't know. I don't think.
Oh yeah,
Is
he's
he
going
for
for a
Mesmer?
kill now. Yeah, he's going for a kill to try and hit
Yeah.
80 now, which just might be a little too late. Oh, big explosion. As long as he's not within the vicinity. Yeah, he's chilling.
Oh,
wow.
perfect.
Okay.
Literally
This-
perfect.
This just might be. Oh, he's got to be careful though. The frost is there to tick.
Yeah, or not because he's cheating.
Oh,
What the hell?
one of the best moves you can have DRL do, or sorry, not DRL, DRB. There it is. Oh my God. Okay. I think that just might be it.
Gets the Gray's a little bit closer for the skip. He's gonna level up right. I think that's GG's.
Oh my.
There it is. Hey, level 80. It's on the board. And CBD wins DLC. And Chris is now, what the hell am I doing? I lost.
Oh no. Yeah, he just goes, ah, fuck.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Very nice. Very
That's what
nice
you get.
dude from CBD.
That's what you get for baiting Meadra for so long, right?
Yeah. To be fair though, if Chris would have went right away from Meadra, would he have done it in time though?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Meadra would have given him enough. Oh, no, not Meadra. Sorry. Even I think like killing Jory would have given him close to enough money to at least contest level 80.
Hit on the Jory for the 80 instead of going for Devonia. Yeah, the Devonia play was shit.
Okay, relax.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
What a
like that.
fucking schmuck. Who goes for Devonia, man?
I don't even play DLC, but I am sorry. I just meant like that didn't help him. Like it was
a rough
obviously
one,
not
yeah.
great, dude. Like, well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
You're good. Now, yeah, I think Devonia was very much it's the mentality that Chris had from base game, which was just like, let me pick off the small stuff. Let me pick up the stuff that maybe
block.
is not going to be contested right now. You know, I think that was like the mentality
Yeah.
without realizing that row 4 was really creeping. You know.
To be fair though, I mean, I also didn't see row 4 for a while. So I maybe for Chris the same, right? Sometimes you just don't see rows really quick, building up like that.
Yeah.
It was a really good bingo. Yeah, GG's for
There it
CBD
is.
winning the DLC match, and now it's getting really interesting.
And now we're
Because
1 to
now we have a
1.
tie, and we don't know what's gonna happen. Will they decide together on going for base game or DLC, or will we have a coin flip? Dude, that's exciting. Day 1, chat. We're so back. Bingo's
That
so
is
back, guys.
Insane, dude. CBD doing a pop off there for tying up the match right now. First match of the bracket, and we're ready at a 1-to-1 game 3 situation here. And yeah, we got to see, do they agree to a format of either base game or DLC, or do we have to flip a coin? Here we go.
Flip it.
Oh, well,
is it
it's
flipping?
not. Nope, it's not flipping. Hold on. Interact
Spin
with the
it,
wheel.
spin it.
Spin.
Spin. Don't
And we're
scream it
going
out
into the
loud,
base
buddy.
game. It's base game, Chad. It's base game. Coggers.
Guys, important, really, really important. That doesn't mean now that Chris has an advantage at all, just because Chris won the base game match, right?
Right.
CBD can easily get that now too, depending on the board. We'll see. We both players early on the base game had very good early game positions, very nice decisions as well. So it really comes down to the board. It really comes down to the board.
Yeah, we'll see the board reset here in just a moment, and we'll see the players lock in and loaded. I already got a little bit of sneak peek, if you will, on what the class is going to be for Vagabond. It's going to be a Golem Halberd and the Great Katana.
That's actually not too bad.
Great Katana on a
Golem
starting
Halberd
class
juicy.
is insane.
That's juicy.
So we'll see how this goes for the players. As you see, board is being reset right now. Timer reset. Game reset. Mental reset. And we're going into the 1-1 setup here. CBD taking game 2. Chris taking game 1. Who is going to win the first match of the bracket of the preseason 6 tournament? Is it going to be Chris going on into the winner's bracket, or is it going to be CBD?
I just don't want for CBD that there's Malenia in the middle. I think that's too early.
You think so? Or do you think he's like, I had enough practice from game 1. I'm good.
Maybe he's like, you know what? I got my practice in. We'll see.
I'm good to go. We'll see. This will be very, very interesting. Very interesting matchup indeed. I want a cooler wheel for tomorrow, chat. I'll figure something cool out. But for now, that's the wheel of decisions. And honestly, also, I think I might make it a little bit longer. Just like let it sit there for a little bit. You know what?
Yeah.
Create some excitement.
It needs to spin longer. Yeah, that's a good idea. We love spinning a wheel. No, that's cool. Yeah, the players were like, nah, I just don't want to. Let's just spin a wheel, which is fair. And we see how this now goes. Guys, by the way, if you guys all look at Chris's character name, twitch./Captain Domo, guys, you should definitely check that out if you're not already here. And if you're already here, then make sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss anything because of stupid ads. Who wants to watch bingo with stupid ads? Click on the subscribe button, scroll down, there's a check mark for the Prime. Click it on the check mark, and then you can subscribe if you have Prime, literally for free. If you have Amazon Prime and you didn't know, you can link your account to Twitch. It's super easy. And then you can subscribe one streamer for free, preferably right now, Captain Domo, so you can see everything without any ads. Easy peasy.
Thank you so much, man. Don't even have to buy marketing, chat. Just hire Zoodle. You know what I mean?
Got you, boss. No worries, boss.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're seeing if the game is going to start here very soon. We are ready to go. I'll let the refs know. We are ready whenever.
We're so ready.
And game 3, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect. I'm flabbergasted genuinely by that game 2.
Yeah, it was crazy.
We really thought it was over with that Midra pinch, and both not going for it, and all of a sudden realizing there's an out.
Oh my god. I see stat dumping again. All right, we have in the middle kill round table knight Vike. Very interesting. What else do we have? Let's look at the early game squares maybe. There is buy 20 boiled crabs again from Bogart. We have 3 paintings that doesn't take too long. Commander O'Neill is also back on the board. What else do we have, Domo? What else do we have?
We have Kill Margit with 6 parries. We have Godric Bare Fists only. Those are pretty quick to deal with.
And then kill Godric while summoning Nephililu. Oh.
Yep. Some interesting moves here.
Like fast one. That's like the fastest, I would say.
Vike can be very, very interesting for sure in this setup.
I mean, yeah. Depends on the weapons. I see Star Fist. Is that Star Fist? Oh no, it's Morning Star, right? It's not Star Fist. Looks like Star Fist. Why is it so big? Why is it? It's not Morning. Why does Morning Star?
It's a Morning Star.
So big? Yeah, but why does it look so big? It's much smaller, isn't it?
No, that's how it always looks.
It's pretty, yeah. 4 Leonia bosses also back. We have this time Acquire Grave and Gothclaw Fort Bellbearing 2. 3 Tibia Marinas is also new. Yeah, so it's very interesting. We have 2 very fast squares on the same line with the 2 caves and 6 parries. We do have kill 4 watchdogs and kill 3 duo trio bosses. There's a duo watchdog boss, which would be 2. Wait, that counts as 2, right? I think so. And then we have Duper Remembrance boss. Well, with Godric could work as well. So this is very interesting. We'll see what the player's gonna go for. I personally do like the thing is, if you go for the 2 caves, which would be basically at the very start, you go straight for Rick.
Yeah.
And then you go over and kill Bofa. You lose a bunch of time though. So you will be slower on Torrent and you will be slower on everything else, but you do get the square. So it has like its ups and downs.
I'm trying to see
After
like, if
you
there's
could
like
go
any
for-
pinches. I'm trying to see any pinches here. Do you see any big pinches at all?
Oh yeah. I didn't realize. I just saw it. Kill Soldier of Godric bare fist only would be then gone if you would do that. What do you mean pinches?
Like Fire Giant, Acquire Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearing 2. Like those are tough. Those take a while. You try to force your opponent into it. That's what I mean with pinches. You're putting your opponent into a difficult spot. We are starting here in 15 seconds.
Yeah, there's not really anything like that. Maybe restore Morgoth's Great Rune. That's a bit shit because it's so far away and there's nothing else in capital, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. The cool thing is, I don't think the players will go for caves early on. Just simply because there's Soldier Godric, Barefist only. There's finish off boss with explosive flask. So yeah.
Wait, Chris did not go for Great Katana. He went for Morningstar.
Yeah, he went for Morningstar. Yeah.
Why? Why?
Bonk. That's why. Bonk. I don't know why. Maybe he thought it takes too long to get it ready. Lose a lot of runes again with the stat dump, you know. I mean, Morningstar upgraded can be really good, and there's not really late game things, you know.
No,
like
I don't get it because you just use your seal to upgrade.
Oh, he's actually rushing Soldier of Godric and will get locked out of the Soldier of Godric Barefist only. Don't know if that's the plan.
Or maybe he does Barefist only. Just off the rip.
He's not going to do that now. He's going for caves, right?
I don't know, man.
So you don't.
I don't know anymore.
Godric Barefist right now because they don't have the stats probably to deal like the good amount of damage. I think it was like
no,
around,
the stat difference really is not that big. Like genuinely, like you either have 4 damage per charged R2 or tap R2, 6 or 8. Like it's the range is really not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna do that. It takes so long. I think he's rushing caves and then gets locked out of that square, which is the thing is, if he does that, then CBD I think will know he killed Godric. Oh no, he is going for Barefist. He's actually doing it.
Yeah.
Huh.
A little bit of a double up.
Well, this will take a while now. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Let's see how that turns out. That will obviously now even. No, he's not. He's just.
Okay, I don't get it.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. So he's now locked out of that square. CBD will know, hence towards the speed. Chris, unless Chris will now not just rush the case, but I think he will. CBD will know that Chris killed Soldier of Godric, so CBD can just wait with that. Which is kind of nice because he could go for the other 4 squares and then basically has a free win, right?
Right. That's why I'm confused. Because, like, what? But I guess Chris sees it as, like, too much of a long square that it's, like, dead to him regardless.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Chris is focusing already on, like, you know, on squares around Soldier of Godric with Barefist just to make sure to not get, like, absolutely fucked later.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's very interesting. Can work out for sure. CBD now already talking to Melina to get Torrent. And Chris will now rush all the way to Bofa. He's probably gonna get the Grace here at Kali first, maybe.
Potential.
Which is interesting because he just activated first step and is now getting like if you rush, you don't really grab 2 graces. You grab maybe 1, right? I personally would not grab any. You just you grab the grace maybe inside the cave and that's it. But he just activated 2 graces. I don't know if that's the plan. The play, I mean.
Just going straight for Bofa here. CBD going straight for the church here for the sacred tier and going straight towards old Altus tunnel. So CBD's very much just like, I'm doing at least +6 upgrade is what I'm seeing here. He's like, I'm going to go upgrade. This board has a good amount of kill on it. It's got Fire Giant. It's got Vike. It's got Duo Trio bosses, Misbegotten Duo. It's got, you know, Blue Loretta. Things that I want to kill quickly. I got 6 Altus bosses / Mount Gelmir bosses. He wants to be up to speed, and I think that's super fair. So,
yeah. I mean, this board is full of killing, like everywhere. So and now also going for the troll here for Altus bosses is very nice. It just works together really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is both in a bit. And that should tell CBD, since it's been only 4 minutes 30 seconds, it's gonna be like 5 minutes. No, maybe a little bit less. That Chris already killed Soldier of Godric. There it goes.
Interesting. This is also why Chris went for Morning Stars, because he can wield it right away, right? So compared to Great Katana.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's interesting what's Chris gonna go for next. CBD just got the Staff of the Avatar. That's a big bonk. Grabbing here the Somber Stones now.
CBD most likely
Definitely
get a Memory of Grace out of this, I'm assuming, because he can't really kill the boss unless...
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, you want to kill the troll really quick with the Bomber to get like an Altus boss.
Yeah, if he has the timing right, because it's timing specific, right?
Yeah, but like you should. I mean, they have learned that. These are Elden Ring athletes. Gargoyle. Do you not think so? Oh. Gargoyle Greatsword is not bad because it's a greatsword and greatswords are great. There's the word great in it. And here comes a Bomber. Perfect.
Yeah, waits for the stagger. Yep. Oh, doesn't get the stagger. Has to wait for the other one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
And
that's gonna be shit now. Yeah, that's gonna be shit now.
He doesn't get bleed procs either with this, by the way.
No, he's not gonna get bleed at all.
You know, fun fact, by the way, people kill this boss so quickly, but actually this troll specifically can cast fire. Yep. Cool. All right.
Wait, cast fire?
Yeah, it can cast fire.
Like how? Like on his sword?
Like his hand. He just casts fire with his hand.
Like a fireball or combustion?
Yes.
Like
yes.
catch flame?
Yes.
He throws a fireball at you?
Yes.
I've never seen it. Are you lying? Is that true?
It's true, because he ignites the barrels.
I've never seen that ever before.
I know, because everyone kills him immediately.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Multiple fireballs? Oh my god.
It's like flame fall upon them kind of spell.
Huh. That's pretty cool. Well, anyways, CBD had to pull it out because obviously his weapon that would have taken way too long. And he can come back there. Well, it is what it is. Chris grabbing also some smithing stones, making his way towards Academy. What is Chris going for? Just upgrading? Maybe shield check?
Like minimal upgrading. Yeah.
If Chris now gonna turn around, there is a shield check maybe for parries.
Yep.
Could be good.
And
no, he's not doing the shield check.
Okay, this is interesting because if Chris does get Margit and also Blue Loretta, that row 5 is kind of cheeks, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's exactly what we said, because he could then force him into doing more God or just doing it himself. Yeah, he's grabbing now the smithing stones here. He's going for the axe check.
I don't understand I want to say, and obviously this seems maybe a little mean or whatever. I don't understand the short-sightedness of picking up Morningstar just for 2 caves. Because now he's pretty much doing the same thing that CBD is doing.
I think maybe he was just thinking, you know, it's a square. And
yeah, but it's not even a corner square. If it was center, I'd be like, I get it. If it was corner, it's not. It's none of those. It's and he locked himself out of a fist only. Like you know.
Maybe he didn't see the fist only.
Even then, why would you give up? It's great katana.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't. Maybe I really am gonna. I'm very curious on post match for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Bloodhound
Bloodhound Claw seems nice. The rest was kind of meh.
Bloodhound Claws is nice.
Yeah, that's really nice. I mean, it's yeah. Yeah, but we'll see what the plan is. Currently, we're a little bit of a setup, different from the last match DLC. Now in base game, the players actually have to find the upgrade material. It's not just like that they can go to the shop and buy it. So we're a little bit in a setup phase of this match where the players just try to get like good upgrades. CBD grabbed a lot of Somba already. It's also going for a bit of smithing here to skip probably the first 1 to 4 maybe. Chris now back in Leonia. Not sure what he's gonna go for next.
He's gonna start progressing towards Blue Loretta would be my guess. No, he's not. He's going for explosive physic. Explosive physic.
We do have kill 3, Earth 3, or putrid avatars, so that works together. Yeah, it seems like Chris really likes to go for like these combination squares and early ones, right?
Yep.
His Bofa is dead though, so I mean, it would be cool if he kills an avatar with the explosive flask. You know what? No, that's actually really good pull, because that would annihilate the Soldier of Godric Bare Fist, right? These 2 squares. So that works. And it blocks 2 new rows and columns. I think that's a really good plan right now for him.
CBD is still fully upgrading. That's taking longer than I expected. I don't know. Why is he? It's been 10 minutes.
Yeah,
is that?
I don't know.
I don't think that's usual, right? Am I crazy? I feel like at this
point... Now I remember smithing took like, I think 13 minutes.
Right, but he's doing like a weird mix.
Yeah, he does do a mix, so I don't know the times for that, yeah.
He's doing a weird mix of grabbing some smithing stones, grabbing some somber stones.
Okay, he dropped the katana. Upgrades now the seal to at least not. Is it 6 or 9?
Has to be careful here.
3. Some 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, he's max upgraded. Max upgraded 11 minutes 45 is not too bad, honestly.
So now we get the tier here, though, is the other thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's actually not bad because he's max upgraded and there's so much killing, and he has the great katana.
But Chris doesn't have physic either, so he still has to get the physic flask here first. But yeah, I mean, you're right. He definitely isolates the fist only square. Yes, he does isolate it. Yeah.
That was a Leonia boss as well. I think that can work. The problem is Chris needs to upgrade his weapon. Am I still too loud? What is going on with my mic? That's new.
No, I don't think you're too loud.
Someone just said the volume turned on just a tiny bit.
Oh, maybe I'm just too quiet. I don't know. Let me
maybe
turn
you're too quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, let me turn myself up a little bit, huh?
I'm fine.
Yeah, let me turn myself up.
Thank you guys. Oh, you mean the sound?
Is that good?
Never mind.
Yeah. So now
Chris getting what? Oh wait. Shield check for CBD.
Pausing. Nope.
That doesn't have parry on it.
That's a dud. That's a dud.
I mean, he can just grab it, right?
Yeah, but still a dud. He can
The
buy a
shield
parry
one.
from Bernie if he really wants to, you know? Stormhill Shack, go to Bernie, buy parry, boom.
Oh, Ash is not randomized? I can't remember. They're not randomized, right? At Bernal.
Physic Flask here very
Double.
soon here. What?
Ashes are not randomized at Bernal, right?
No. No. The only thing is randomized are weapons.
Yeah, okay.
Only thing. I'm still fascinated by this whole idea, though. I don't know. I'm
With
still trying
the Soldier of God, I think it can work out. I think now it can work out with the Avatar and everything. And also, he can kill another Avatar in Leonia, which would be then his second Leonia boss. Then there's a Tibia. I think he's just mixing them all up. Like, a lot of synergy, I mean. He just needs to upgrade his weapon first, because, like, I think he's, like, what, now 8? Or something? 6? I don't know what his weapon upgrade is.
Yeah. I think it's 9. It's got to be 9.
Might be already 9, yeah. I'm
Okay,
sure.
yeah, you're going to see Bernie here. He's going to buy the parry from Bernie, going to go for Margit. That's the only block he has for row 5, but Chris isn't even going for that. Chris is isolating other squares. He's not even looking at that row 5. Although the row 5 is a concern, so I don't blame CBD at all for this play.
Yeah.
It
no,
makes
it's
sense.
good because there are also Nifililu. Is there Godric with Nifililu? It's a great rune. We do have Duper Remembrance boss at Mausoleum. Remembrance at Mausoleum. So it does work really well. There's also technically a painting in Stormvale, which you could go for.
Okay, Chris going for a Watchdog here in Limgrave, by the way, with the Physic Flask, which makes sense. There is kill for Watchdogs. But there is nothing else really that connects with that. But overall, I'm still so... Everything that Chris is doing doesn't justify the Morningstar start to me. It still bothers me.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah. I mean, I feel like it's fine. He just needs to upgrade. He just needs to upgrade it. But he doesn't need to right now, but eventually. And CBD already spent that time. CBD is so sad right now. Like, he's gonna kill Margit so fast. Alright, everyone count the parries.
What?
That was not a parry.
What?
Oh, someone needs to watch Domo's parry video. Guys, check out YouTube Captain Domo. There's a parry video on how to parry Margit really, really well. You guys should check that out. That's actually still from season 1. And seems like CBD didn't watch that video.
You know what it feels like whenever you talk about my stuff? It's like it's like a parent when they have a child at like a family dinner and they're like, yo, did you guys see that Tommy can do this really well? You should check that out. Tommy, show them Tommy. Tommy, show them the thing that you showed us. That's
Tommy,
what it feels
show
like,
the painting
dude.
you just made for Mama.
Yeah.
Show the painting.
What the hell, dude? No, I appreciate it for sure. That's very nice of you.
Bomba! And Watchdog
There
is
it
gone.
is.
And there's the corner square. Really nice.
Very, very nice.
How many parries is CBD in? He's actually quitting out.
Why didn't I hear that, though? Why didn't I hear that? The ding. Oh, that was weird. No, I think... I don't think this is bad routing from Chris. This is a very unorthodox way of going about it, though.
Yeah.
I think
would say
way of
it's
putting
not
it.
the most efficient, but it works. You know,
Yeah.
at the same time, it's stressful. Bingo's stressful. This is game 3. They already had to put all their fucking mind into 2 games. High stress, right? They're exhausted, probably.
I very much agree. Like, it's a marathon for sure. Best of 3s is not easy at all, especially swapping between formats, you know?
Yeah. Commander Null here for CBD, not going for Margit. Why did he just abandon Margit? Because Chris didn't go for it yet? Or because, I don't know.
Well, he was in the fight and he died.
He didn't die. He quit out.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because Chris got Physic, I guess? And then he was like, oh. He's not even prioritizing parries.
Maybe he doesn't want to show? I don't know.
Bro,
You
I
had
don't
trouble
know.
parrying? I mean, yes, still though.
Where's Commander Nile on the board? I mean,
Maybe CBD just didn't want to have another what happened earlier with Malenia and just gets like hard stuck on market parries. That happened
Nile
to me actually.
hit him through the terrain with his AoE.
That's fucked up.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. CBD having a little bit of a rough day on Bingus. He's kind of getting tagged left and right here, dude. That's rough.
At least in base game.
That's rough. Yeah,
Banished,
maybe CBD's looking at it this way. It's like, oh, I could do market parries right now, but maybe I go O'Neal first, and if I get O'Neal, I then go for parries, and that way I have a building of column 3. Because then you have 30 int, Vike, and Fire Giant. Those are the only options.
And he has the damage, right? He has the weapon already.
Yeah, but he doesn't know like Chris went for Morningstar. I mean, no one did. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But he knows Chris didn't put in the time to upgrade his weapon yet. And then Vike and Fire Giant is shit.
Yeah. Sacred Blade here though from Chris.
I think with the weapon CBD has, column 3 could be fire. It's just scary with Market because Chris could technically just go for Market right now, and Command O'Neal just takes long.
Anytime.
Also, other way around, he could go for Market parries and then Command O'Neal is gone, right? But we'll see.
Maybe it's like, oh, even if I lose out on Market parries, he could still go for Godric. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe okay, there's like this weird long distance thought that he has. It's like if I go Market parries right now, I'm giving away that I have Stormville access, which means Chris most likely will not do Godric with somebody getting Nefeli Lu. But if I go O'Neal first and then go for Market, and let's say Chris gets it, I can hide behind the fact that Chris got it and then still go for Godric with Nefeli Lu.
Yeah.
And then progress row 2.
Dupe and all, right? Maybe.
Oh, nice stagger. I feel like that might be like a thought that is going on here. Not guaranteed, obviously, but just something I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's not going for Babouche just because, like, you know, fully upgraded weapon. This should be much faster.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. He is rotted. Gotta be very careful.
It's a little scary how he's playing. I'm
like,
not
he's
gonna
one
lie.
shot here, guys.
He could parry him. He has parry on that shield. Just saying.
Yeah, don't do that.
There it is, though. Nice.
All right, nice. Is he going straight for market parries?
What do we get for a weapon check?
That would be really good for him.
Loretta's Sickle? That's not too great. He's going back to market. Okay, and Chris is going for Tibias here, by the way, with the Sacred Blade.
Yeah, for Leonia bosses and three Tibias. I mean, that works. And he just...
Chris almost dying. That skeleton almost one-shot him.
Jesus.
He's got to be a little careful. He's playing a little aggressive with no stamina, you know?
Yeah. Dude, we saw CBD with no HP going with a Zam or curved sword into Malenia. I could imagine him actually going for Vike and Fire Giant and rush column 3 and win. Like, straight up. He has the damage.
I really don't know how to feel about any of this.
Wait, why does he have his shield in 2 hands? Is that easier to... No, that makes no sense. Why would you do that? Why is it... Why does it make sense? Why does it make sense?
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Style? He put his shield in 2 hands and parried.
Maybe it's just a misinput.
And then just committed to it. 6 parries here now for CBD. He just needs to kill Margaret now. He got it. Nice. GG's. And there's Margaret parries. I kind of want to see CBD go straight for Vike now. I want him to do it. That would be so cool.
He just needs money for 30 int, and then column 3 is just straight cheeks, you know?
I mean, he gets the money from Fire Giant or Vike, right?
Yep.
That is true. Is he?
That is true.
That's mean, don't say that.
Wait, what?
What? Oh, Vike? No, Vike is alright.
Vike is not that bad. Like I feel
Not
like
that
once you
bad.
like kind of like break it down and like understand the fight, it's really not that bad.
It's not
Truly.
that bad.
It's not
After
that
the
bad.
DLC, it's chill. He's not doing it though. He's going for Godric, which I mean it's a safe play, right? You can go for Godric and Philly Lou. You can dupe the Remembrance. You block row 1, column 2 right away, right? I mean it does make sense. It's a safe play, I would say.
Also, this does put him in a position to where he doesn't have to deal with bare fist only Godric potentially. Soldier of Godric. Because then he just takes out column 5 anyways, unless row 4 happens, right?
Oh yeah. It makes sense, yeah.
So that way he doesn't have to deal with a possible time sink himself.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how I see it anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Also, Loretta is like kind of meh on this board. There's not really anything you get out of it besides a Leonia boss. Yeah, I think Chris was just thinking, you know, I just need a weapon and then I can just kill things without looking for many runes or whatever.
I mean, his damage right now is not bad. All right.
It's pretty all right. I don't know what the upgrade.
I think it's +9.
+9. I think it's not 9. Or maybe.
He's going Halleck Tree now, so maybe now he's going to go for the upgrade.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, he just needs one more Leonia boss, and that was the second Watchdog. Yeah, that was the second Watchdog. He can go for the duo Watchdog, and then he gets also a duo trio boss. The avatars are kind of important, I would say. Nah, are they important? I mean, yeah, he could go for... Is he gonna kill this putrid avatar here now? That would be cool.
Oh, that would be actually insane, but also I don't think so. What is this avatar drop anyways?
What it drops? Oh, I don't know what it drops.
Is it just like a big money pop, or is it like most of the time they just drop money, but it's a Lord's Rune?
Staff?
Yeah, okay.
Is it that's the Rotten Staff? Ah.
Oh, is
that's
it
the
Rotten Staff? Oh, okay then. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you know, honestly, if Staves were on the board, that's kind of a sick pickup.
Staves?
Yeah. That Staves is the multiple of Staff. It's not
Yeah,
Staffs.
but it's not it's the colossal weapon. That's not a staff.
Oh! Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yeah. No, good. It's a long day. Yeah.
There is
For all of
30 int though. There is 30 int though from Chris here from that money.
Yep.
Okay.
Very nice. Yep, there goes column 3 idea.
Sorry. There is a rotten crystal staff too. That's what I was
yeah,
thinking
that's what
of.
you were thinking.
Yeah. Okay, chat, I'm
Yeah,
not
that's not that one.
stupid. All right. Do we get maybe a race here between row 1 and row 2? Wait, no. CBD can just dupe here. Ooh,
Yeah,
I
he
like
dupes.
that.
He dupes and blocks it, yeah.
Yeah, and he's going for it too. I
And
like
he's
that.
doing that. It gives him money.
Yeah.
That gives him money. It gives him a column 1, column 2, row 1 block. It's pretty good.
I like that. Chris pretty close to getting Liurnia bosses here. Just one death bird and he's got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sacred Blade here is amazing. Look at this damage.
Very juicy.
Boom. There it is. Leonia boss is
Very
done.
juicy. That dupe is really good now
Yeah.
because you're canceling out column 2 and row 1.
Thinking what he's gonna go for next.
I like that a lot.
The diagonal could be really good.
This is a really solid move. Chris,
Where's he
you're going
going?
for another Tibia, I believe, but the Limgrave one?
Or Avatar. I think. Or
Either.
Tibia into Avatar, maybe.
Yeah, we could do both,
It
yeah.
could be also a good play for him to just, yeah.
Yeah, chat, we're adding an overlay update to the matches for the rest of the season, obviously, which is like, it shows on this screen if they have won a game or not. For some reason, we don't have it on this one. Sorry about that. It's currently 1-1 for both players. We'll have that up for tomorrow, though.
We will have it up for tomorrow, Chad. Don't worry. Okay, so yeah, he's finishing Tibia here. It's not Tibia bosses, so you could, yeah, I mean, you most likely would just go for the one in Altus, right? CBD now here down in Shivra for the Dragonkin Soldier, I assume. Yep, seems good. Easy pick. It's an easy boss with a full upgraded Great Katana, and it's a square. So why
But
not?
why didn't he dupe? Because Chris, I guess he thinks that Chris is not near Godric at all.
Chris did the Ionia bosses, yeah.
Right, so he's like, okay, I got time. So he might go Dragonkin first and then dupe. Sure.
Like because he did mark it, then killed Godric, got that square too, and then Chris did Leonia bosses, so he knew he didn't even snipe him.
Another halberd check here too, by the way.
Halberd check. I mean, at this point, you can also just stick with a Great Katana, right?
Oh, 100%.
I mean, Dragon Halberd is...
Could be Commander Standard, which is just buffing yourself, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. A Golden Halberd could be also sick.
Yeah, but you need the Faith for it. There's no Faith square.
Yeah,
if there's a Faith dump on here, then yeah, I'd be down for that, you know?
Oh, it's Arcane, right? And India, never mind.
Yeah. Nice charge there,
Yoink.
too. Yep.
I mean, it's not a lot of Faith, though. Isn't it like just 15 or so?
18? I thought it was 18, something like that.
Is it 18? Yeah, it's not, yeah.
There we go, though.
Yeah,
nice
and
kill.
Chris is going now for the avatar here. There's the Dragonkin Soldier. Very nice. Good block. Now he can still go and dupe.
He's not.
Or just holding on to
Chris
it.
going for Watchdogs here first, not going for the Avatar.
Hey, Wendy's 4 for 4.
Yo, Wendy's 4 for 4. Holy schmoly, Batman.
CBD in K-Lit.
Still,
For some reason, I've had such a hard time following what's happening in the game and on the board because there's so much killing.
I'm more or less confused as to like what exactly are they prioritizing / what are they thinking is worth their time, because right now why is dupe not being considered here at all from CBD even after Dragonkin Soldier? Like, why are we? Did you think he has that much time?
Maybe.
You know,
Maybe he's playing very ballsy with that. Yeah. I mean, when Chris now finished this dual boss and kills the Watchdogs, and CBD knows he has even more time. If he gets Watchdogs is kind of whatever now. The trio boss is not too bad to work towards on.
oh, what the hell?
I mean, you know what Chris could do? Chris could kill Radahn, could try to dupe the Remembrance from Radahn, right? If there's time. And then he has Prio on Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo. He already killed Tibia, and then it's just Altus bosses and Vike. And then the diagonal is active.
The duo, maybe he just is grabbing the grace for duo and then he dupes? No.
Wait.
What?
He goes, oh, CBD is doing it now. And the festival's not active for him.
Right. He's going for the duo
I
now,
Chris
and then
doing that. I thought for Chris doing that, but
No.
CBD is not doing that.
yeah.
That's insane. Ayo, row 2? Where are the Grave and Ghost Cloudford Bellbearings?
Is there a
One
painting
in-
here?
Painting,
No.
yeah. No, no, not in.
In Celia town, but not here.
Yeah,
There's
no,
a wet
exactly.
blade here. I know that. I don't know if there's a painting. I don't think there's a painting here though.
There's no painting here now.
Okay,
He
this
has
is-
a lot of paintings though. There's Celia. He has the Stormvale Castle one technically. And always Limgrave is always fast.
Yeah, very interesting.
No, I think he wants to go. He wants to threaten row 2. And then just goes for other shit. I think that's not a bad plan. And he has the damage.
I just feel like
That's
the duo fight is just so far away. Is that really? Oh, maybe because also Chris already showed Ind, so like he has a better chance of going Arcane himself. So maybe column 4 is like
no, the diagonal. Top, bottom
No.
left to top right as well. I mean, you block a lot with that.
Sure, but look at column 4 here, because duo Crucible Misbegotten duo is also a duo trio. So maybe CBD is looking at like, hey, Chris already spent money on Int. Ain't no way he's going to do 30 Arcane as well. So I could possibly bulldoze that line instead, and then force him Morgoth's Great Rune.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
You see what I'm saying?
I think it's just perfect because if he goes for painting after he works towards his column 1, he threatens for Chris to do Grave and Gosel of Bellbearing 2, which takes a while. Even though it's in combination with Moon of Noxella, really nice. And as I said, like, that's the good thing. He has not only great sword, it's fully upgraded. I think like here fully upgrading at the start was a really good plan.
Yeah.
Oh, just everyone follow him.
Last tibia here for Chris. He's going to close out on that. Yeah, the diagonal is going to be here for Chris.
Never mind, he didn't. And now we're sitting down on a graze again. He's not going for
A little bit of health
arcane or anything. He's going for HP.
He still has a
Let's
lot
see how
of
this
money,
goes.
though. Yeah, I think he's definitely... He still has so much money, he didn't spend any of it. He's going to go for 30 arcane. I think he's looking at column 4
I think so,
here.
yeah.
He's looking at the column 4 here for sure. 100%. But that they're leaving dupe open for so long is crazy to me, I will say.
Yeah, right. That is kind of scary, isn't it? Maybe he's duping after for the money. I don't know.
Could be.
I mean, it's also only 20k, right? With Godric's.
Really good fight here. Really good damage. So that's going to
Nice.
be
And that is the last
Misbegotten down.
tibia.
Chris going to show tibia. This is going to be for CBD again. Be like, okay, I got time. You showed something that still isn't Godric or anything. Chris now going for... Okay. Chris going Snowfield. Is he looking at Vike here? Nah.
Some money.
Just money? You think just money? Could be.
Maybe. There's also another... No, he's not doing the duo avatar. Never mind. He's putting a bit in the arcane.
Oh, yeah, there is an avatar here. You're right, actually. Yeah, he could be looking at...
One makes no sense.
I mean, what do you mean it makes no sense? If he's got the damage...
He's doing paintings right now.
What kind of painting is here?
Here's the painting in Snowfield. Like you go in and then it's like in a house. You pick it up and then it's like on one of these bridges. It's not a bridge, but yeah.
Oh,
It's a fast painting.
you think he's going?
And
paintings?
he doesn't have. Yeah, 3 paintings. Yeah, and he doesn't have the Stormveil painting, right? So going for this one, Kaled and Limgrave is very fast.
Okay. Or maybe just like the smithing 5s. Do you think maybe that's just what it is? There it is, Misbegotten Duo though, blocking out.
Yeah, maybe.
But even
No,
then,
he's definitely
if he's wasting his time for paintings like CBD again, I feel like for CBD, row 2 looks dope. Obviously, you got 3 squares in there, but column 4, man, column 4, I think that's where it's at. Genuinely column 4. And I think that's what CBD is going for tree sentinel here.
I would fucking dupe right now.
Yeah, I don't know why he's holding it
I
for
would
so
just
long.
do
It's
it.
stressing me out.
It's stressing me out too. I mean, it's like we know that he has the time, and he probably also knows a bit from the squares, but it's just scary. I don't know.
Is the painting
my
up
God,
here? I don't think.
No,
it was
you
up-
have to. Yeah, you have to go up there. You have to dodge all these guys, and Chris didn't. But yeah, you have to then jump in there. In this house, there's the painting.
Oh,
It's a fast one.
isn't there like a door? Do you have to go all the way up here?
You have to. Yeah, you have to.
Oh, the door only opens
you
from the
open when you
inside.
Go down. It's like the shortcut.
Classic FromSoft.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Oh, Torrent didn't have the HP. See, it's so stupid. Why is he not full here when I teleport? Make him heal. So what's CBD doing now?
True Sentinel Duo is my guess because we have 6 Altus bosses, but also Duo Trio bosses, and he's trying to hide column 4. He's
And
going
then
to dupe now.
Crystallion Duo?
He's duping now.
And then Crystallion Duo, right? Could be another good one for
Could be.
Altus.
Yeah. He's trying to hide column 4. I think CBD has the same thing that I've been talking about, where it's like row 2 is the scary, but it's a decoy. It's not actually what he's trying to go for, which I think is a brilliant plan. Because, again, Arcane is not something on Chris's menu right now. Here he's spent on intelligence. So CBD has got enough space to look at column 4 and being like, okay, I just did Misbegotten Crucible Knight, right? I have one Duo Trio boss. I can use row 2 as a decoy and then go ahead and just bulldoze column 4 by hiding behind a bunch of the different bosses. I can do two trees, 2 avatars. I can do 2 Duo Trio bosses. And then I do Arcane, and then boom, Chris, go do Morgoth's Great Rune. I'm not going to do that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta say, though, overall, I would like to say they are both playing really well. Like, for so long today. Both matches and this one, it's like it's getting more and more draining, and I have to say they both playing really, really well.
Very well, yeah. I agree.
Like,
Very
I would
good
be
matches.
dead at this point. Look at this high skill level they playing. I mean, I know they're playing a lot of bingo, but it's different in a tournament, right? It's different stress level. So they're doing really, really well. besides all the jokes, right? Like, it's very impressive.
It's very impressive. Yeah, they put a lot of time into this. They learn a lot. They study. You know, it's and then seeing them execute on these matches and showing like different strats and different ideas of how to go about things, I think is always awesome.
Yeah.
It's always great.
Yeah. All right, let's. Oh no! Oh, that's so annoying for Chris. Oh, is that annoying? Oh, is that annoying?
Why? What was that? Was he trying to do like a different way or what?
No, he did the same way, but he didn't he didn't get the jump and fell down, or was a baby jump or something.
Yeah, and now CBD is doing paintings.
Yeah, and now he has to. He at least got the Grace and Castle Soul now, which is nice. But that's still very annoying.
Wow.
Very unfortunate. Is he grabbing to 6 now here?
He's grabbing
Ah.
Yeah.
Yep. CBD. Oh. Silly skip. Oh.
What the hell?
A little bit full of loop today again, huh? So yeah.
Celia, town skip here. Yeah, going to be going for the painting. And once he gets paintings, I mean, Grave and Ghost Glove for Bellbearing 2 is just a big pain in the cheeks.
The chill thing is, though, CBD is actually still ahead with paintings because he can go for the Storm Whale painting, which is much faster than what Chris is doing. Chris needs to be very careful here with the Ballista. Oh, there it comes
CBD
again.
having a little bit of a hard time here as well with...
Nice roll.
There we go.
Second Ballista.
Yeah, this place is
Firebomb?
crazy,
Ballista?
dude.
Very nice. Firebomb. Firebomb.
Bro.
And here's the painting.
Okay. That wasn't stressful at all.
That was horrible. Secondhand heart attack there. No, good, really nice.
This is, oh god, I'm really trying to wrap my brain around like how this could play out, right? Because we're looking at possibly column 4 here for CBD, but also looking at paintings. I like genuinely right now, Chris is very much in a very tough position.
It's a tough position with row 2. I don't even think he cares about column 4 that much. I think he could just go for row 2.
Yeah.
Because Ghost and Grave Glove Ward, so the Ghost Glove Ward Bellbearing
Nice
2
jump.
is on the way to acquire Moon of Noxtella, which is kind of nice. And the Grave one is in Mountaintops, the Ulcerated Catacomb, the Giant's Catacomb, I think it's called. And he has the damage, right? For that Ulcerated and everything, which is kind of cool. So it could work out for CBD here. Chris can still like get paintings though.
Question
Yeah,
here in the
he's
chat,
going
by the way, I'm going to lay out real quickly. There are no grand finals for this tournament because this is a pre-season 6 tournament. This isn't even season 6, by the way, yet, guys, which is even more exciting to be honest, because that means more content, more matches. But pretty much, season 6 is going to be a World Cup. Pretty much, we have 6 countries participating: U.S., Canada, France, Germany, Australia, and Russia. And so for the U.S., however, we have too many players. But to have everyone feel involved and be a part of Bingo Brawlers, we're running a pre-season 6 tournament to see who represents the U.S. specifically. So the 2 players, one from the winner's bracket and one from the loser's bracket, will represent the U.S.
Exactly. So this is just the appetizer, chat. It's just the appetizer for the big one, which is pretty cool. A very exciting bingo year this year, 2026, guys. CBD now going for the Limgrave painting.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Chris. Because this is actually a snipe in this situation here.
Yeah. So if CBD gets the paintings, he has a really good chance to get the other square just simply because of his weapon damage, right? Because of the ulcerated. But Chris can still get it. I mean, we will see. It's just like the painting in Stormvale is just so much faster. Like, he already picked it up. He just didn't get the reward, I think, but he picked it up already. Let's see if Chris gets here the fast jump down. Oh, yep, looks really good. Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, so even better than CBD's because CBD had to deal with the branch and everything. Chris just had the full slide down to the bottom. This is number
That was
2
pretty
here
sick.
for Chris, right? Number 2.
Yeah. CBD is now about to pick up his second. Oh no, that was his first actually. Chris still has to pick it up.
Oh, okay.
So CBD is currently ahead, I would say. Yeah, he definitely is ahead. Yeah, 200%. He's gonna get it. All he needs to do is now run up there, pick it up, then teleport to first step or Kali and pick up the other.
Oh, yeah. The one next to the gravestones.
Because he already grabbed the paintings now.
Yeah.
And Chris still has to go through half of Limgrave to pick up the painting.
There it is. That's 2 for Chris. Great Hood is kind of a cool armor piece, by the way, because it gives you insane... What is it? Arcane and Faith? Or something like that?
Great Hood?
Yes.
Is this the big blue one?
Yes.
Isn't that like that reduces your HP?
It does.
Was it not int?
Well, it's int.
I don't know. Chris is ahead? Oh, Chris already got the other painting. I didn't know that. Chris got it.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a big
Nice
snipe here then.
Very big snipe.
Wow. Just not even by like 10 seconds.
No, yeah. I didn't know that Chris already picked up the painting in Limgrave. I missed that completely.
Wow.
Very nice.
Wow.
Good block. Very
Okay.
nice block. All right, guys. 76 for Chris. And we're so back. Bingo's so happening. What still needs to be blocked? Chris only needs to block the diagonal from top left to bottom right. That's the only thing he has to block. CPD still needs to block the same diagonal, but... Oh no, sorry, I missed column 4. Chris also needs to block column 4.
Yeah,
And
column
CPD
4 is
needs
the
to block
juicer.
the same diagonal in row 4. So the avatar is a good one to go for.
Avatars
3
are a
avatars.
very juicy one right now.
And Chris is doing that right now. He's already 1 avatar ahead. Just grabs here's the second one.
Yeah, if Chris guesses, this is going to start turn into Chris's favorite here for sure, this board. Because right now it was really like I would say a CBD board, the way it was playing out. If Chris gets avatars, though, the diagonal looks nice. He's blocking that column 4. The row 4 starts to look really juicy as well. He is locked out of Godric Bare Fist only, but CBD doesn't know that necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, no, that he got paintings was massive for him. Massive for Chris.
Yep. CBD focusing on Bogart here, by the way, to block out that diagonal. Okay, very interesting. So now we're kind of moving, we're very much shuffling our feet into a just full-on majority game. I don't think a lot of big threats are happening anymore. I think it's very much just going to be like, okay, what's faster? What can I do to really just get to 13 before my opponent? This is not going to turn into what kind of insane diagonal can I pull off or row 2, row 4 kind of situation. It's very much just like, okay, what's the fastest? What's the most efficient? Let me make that happen, you know?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a line happening
No.
in this match because Chris is gonna get the avatar. Then CBD is blocking the diagonal with Bogart, and technically we know it has Soldier of Godric. Chris cannot go for Soldier of Godric anymore; it's already dead.
Yep.
So as soon as both mark their diagonal squares, it's majority, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, very smart to go for
Very
avatars
interesting.
here.
Very interesting.
No, yeah, for sure. That changed very fast, right?
Yep. Which is a good thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right. Damage is still very low for Chris. If he's getting pushed into like, Fire Giant and all of that, he needs to spend some time at some point to upgrade his weapon.
Is he still at +9? I think he still is, right?
I think he's actually at 8. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's 9.
He really needs to find the time to upgrade. This kind of reminds me of like season 1 games when one person's just like is just trying to catch up and they just can't, for the life of them, just find the time to go and upgrade.
Yeah. That is the 3rd avatar here for Chris. Very nice pick. And CBD's about to get Bogart. And then win majority, guys. Let's see what Chris is going to go for next. Moon of Nextella is a nice one to pick up just because of the glove ward as well.
We're in majority.
Yep. Moon of Nextella is actually really nice because you progress towards the Grave and Ghost glove ward. And it's a square. Easy square. You just need to pick it up. It takes a lot of time, sure, but you get 2 squares out of it, kind of.
This is also crazy because, like, it's game 3 majority, whereas game 1 and game 2 were very much more heavily decided, whereas this one's very much like being game 3, being the most hype, also majority is insane.
Yeah, yeah. No, row 4 is not left. Chris, I mean,
row 4
is
not
kind of left.
No, it's not.
Kind of, because he still needs to do the square, of course.
Right, right. But row 4 is not possible. Chris killed Soldier of Godric with his weapon. He can't do it.
Yeah, but doesn't CBD still has to do it, though?
CBD still can do it.
Yeah. But he doesn't... No, I mean, like... What I mean is CBD doesn't... what I mean is, like, this... Just because Chris can't do it... No, he doesn't need to block it because Chris can't do it. No, we in majority. Shut the fuck up, everyone. Jesus. Let us do the job, okay?
CBD still has to do it in order to get the value of the square, but he doesn't have to do it to avoid...
Jesus.
Right.
Guys are so bad. All of you.
I mean, CBD still has to do it in the sense of he still has to win majority. If that makes sense.
That's what I wanted to ask. Does he? Because Chris can't get it?
Right. So we're saying it's a majority game, which is accurate. But CBD still has to block that row for it to be majority for him, specifically.
That's what I'm asking. Does he, though?
Yes.
Because he doesn't know Chris can get it.
Right. Because he doesn't know, he has to still do it.
Exactly.
That's... Just because we know doesn't mean that he just gets a free square. That's not how that works.
That's true. See, and what could happen is that it's at the end 12-12, only that square is open, and then literally Chris, all he can do is pull up the mainstream and watch CBD win. That's literally what can happen.
CBD could win 13-10 and no one gets that square? Well, no, he can't, because the rule is you have to get rid of all bingo lines before you can win by majority. And since CBD doesn't know that Chris killed Soldier of Godric, he still has to block that last line, which is row 4.
No, yeah, but that's a fun fact, though. If he gets 13, right? Chris can't win anymore.
Well, okay, shut up. All right. Let's just...
No, I get what you think is... No, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're absolutely right. Because CBD doesn't know. But, like, still, he did win. And we all just watching him do that square. That's what I'm saying, you know?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That would be correct.
And the thing is, he will most likely do either the Moon of Nocstella or... No, okay, Chris is now doing Moon of Nocstella. So it's either... CBD will do Fire Giant or Soldier of Godric. It's not like he's going to go now for 13 squares and leave that open because he, you know...
I'm assuming once Moon of Nocstella is marked, CBD will go ahead and grab Bare Fist only, just to not have to do Fire Giant.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's a good weapon for Fire Giant, but it would be whatever. Is he finishing dual bosses now? He is. Yeah, he's finishing dual bosses now, which is pretty cool for CBD. CBD still can also go for Radan and then 30 Arcane, which gives him a Great Rune and later for Morgoth's Great Rune, technically. The Moon of Nocstella is good for Grave and Ghost Glove Ward too. Loretta and Viger just open like Fire Giant, just free kills basically. Just go there and do it.
Yep.
Maybe he's gonna do Fire Giant. No, probably just Soldier of Godric.
Bro, CBD can't catch a break, man. He is just dying left and right today,
because he's not investing into Vigor. He has 50k with him. 50k.
Yeah. I mean, if he leveled Arcane, I would have been like, fair. But he hasn't even done that yet. You know?
It's because this man just doesn't want HP. He's like, he wants the kick.
Oh my god.
Like the young kids. The kick.
He didn't even grab the Grace inside. He has to run all the way back, pretty much.
Ach, du Heiliger.
Oh, this would be his third duo trio boss, by the way. I just realized.
Yep.
I just realized. Ach du Heilige.
Ach, Mann, ey.
Für
Crazy.
diese Spieler sagen wir toi toi toi, ne?
How do you sound so... You are German, and you sound so American when you speak German. It's insane.
That's insane.
You
Don't
sound like
even
an
say that.
American
Don't
trying
even
to do
say
a
that.
German accent. That is that's crazy, dude.
Don't even say that.
Jesus.
That's insane. I don't sound that American.
That was literally an American trying to do a German accent.
Oh, shush. That's crazy.
Jesus.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Shut up. Also, hey, you know, I've been here for 13 years now. Give me a damn break.
No,
All right.
no, you're doing great. You're doing amazing.
And for the amount of German that I speak, bro.
You don't speak German at all, right?
That pretty much,
Yeah, then fuck it. Full send. Lul.
right? I feel like my German's still pretty damn good.
No, yeah, of course you speak. Yeah, no, yeah. That was just that particular thing. What you just said sounded so extremely, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's because I'm speaking English the whole time. Like swapping between the two, dude. It's like if you know what I mean.
Ja, ist nicht so schwer.
Bro, okay, you're saying something German because that's what you say all day, but then you speak English and I hear exactly what you're saying.
All, actually. I'm not speaking German at all. I'm only speaking English every day.
Doing trail boss here for CBD, by the way, 8-8, tied up now.
Guys, never mind. That was pretty quick. Oh wait, he died? Oh, on the poison, I guess. Anyways, he got the square though, which is pretty good. We're having now an 8-8 double Wendy's. And Chris is probably gonna get the moon. Both have 2 Altus bosses, so that's also interesting. He died and lost the runes. Did he not pick up the 50k? Ach du Scheiße.
Stop it.
That's rough. That's a lot. That's a lot for the 30 arcane.
He's taunting
That's
me.
really tough. Oh, he did pick it up and then died? Oh, so it's still in there. Okay. I mean, he's not gonna go back in there though.
Still no Noxtella yet, by the way. So okay, we're seeing Altus bosses from CBD now. That's all that's happening. We're gonna see Gillica at some point here with the holy shit, Ritual Sword Talisman pickup. I'm assuming.
That's a fast one, right? Tibia maybe for still for CBD. Bellbearing Hunter is a good one. Wormface, Crystallian Duo if it's still open.
Yeah.
Sanguine Noble. All nice choices, quick choices to get some Altus bosses done. The troll is still open and CBD already opened the tunnel. I don't think he killed him yet. Ever since he put it out earlier. So you can do that too. Man, grabbing Moon of Noxtella takes so long. Chris is on his way. He's gonna grab now Ghost Glove Ward Bellbearing 2 first.
It takes a really long time. It really does.
It takes so long. He does get a Somber 60 though on the way. Which is nice. The Scarab right before the room with Moon of Noxtella has... He didn't grab the Bellbearing. Did he just skip? Am I stupid? Am I thinking of the wrong Bellbearing? Is not the Bellbearing 2 there? Or is he grabbing that just later because he wants to get the Moon of Noxtella first, probably, right?
Probably gets it later, yeah. You grab the Grace.
Yeah, okay. It's more important, Moon of Noxtella. No, it does make sense.
Ball
caught. Still 8-8. I think we will see Viking Fire Giant.
That was a really nice Gillica kill.
That was pretty good, yeah.
Chat, I will say, if I get to talk German for a full day, I will not have an accent. All right, it's just
Dude,
in the
your
moment.
German is fine. Your German was legit. I spoke with you German before. It was just that
I
sentence was
know.
funny. You're
It
doing
just
great.
bothers me, man. It makes me
Don't
depressed.
listen to them, man.
Makes me
Me
sad,
as a German, I
dude.
can say that. All these one language speaking assholes in chat should shut up. All right?
Makes me sad.
No, you're doing great.
I hope to not lose it completely. That's actually one of my fears, if I'm being honest, is like losing my other language.
Really? Nah, you're doing
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, it's just like it's, you know. Moon of Noxtella here for Chris.
You
9-8.
old man. There is Noxtella for Chris. Very nice.
So, okay, are we going Bellbearing Hunter here for an Altus boss? Oh, there was Omen Killer Cleaver. Yeah, as soon as he saw it, he was like, I'm going to buy that.
Dude.
Yeah. I mean, why the hell not? I would do that too. Very nice.
I gotta say, this is a very cozy match because they're not, besides the painting, not just really sniping each other. Everyone is like doing its own thing.
Yeah, well, that's what happens once majority starts, right? It's like a free-for-all. You're like, okay, there are no lines. All right, I'm just go crazy. Pick whatever I think I like the most. You know, whatever I have most priority on at this point.
It's just, I'm still worried about Chris's upgrade situation.
Yeah, he still hasn't upgraded, has he? Yeah, it's a little odd, especially about an hour in now at this point. Not being upgraded at all is very, very tough.
Yeah, it's just tough because there was so much killing on this board, right? So you kind of want to...
Are we realizing that Chris is allergic to upgrading his weapon and CBD is allergic to leveling health?
Yeah, I might be, literally.
Yeah. He did upgrade, he's +9? What, Somber?
Yeah, he's +9, yeah.
Oh, shit, never mind then. My bad. I must have missed that. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Wait, what did you miss?
Him upgrading?
Oh, his wing of... Oh, he did upgrade. Yeah, okay, sorry, guys. I mean, it's been a long day. Come on. Thank you, everyone.
It's been, it's been 3 matches. A lot happens. At some point, you kind of lose track on what was in match 1, was with match 3.
Especially with upgrading, right?
So, like... Oh,
I just had an amazing idea I need to tell you later.
Okay. Wait, where's he going? Oh, is he going to Fire Giant right now? Vike and Fire Giant. I mean, they're both back-to-back, kind of. You know what I mean?
That's true. Good pickups, honestly. Good pickups.
DTS here for CB.
Isn't it? That's kind of funny that you just said that. It's kind of... Isn't that also interesting that CBD does that while row 4 is kind of there? And he doesn't know Soldier of Godric is dead, right? I mean, maybe he just...
I mean, maybe he does know. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter if he knows or not. Since we don't know if he knows or not. And, okay, I'm not going to open up this, like, can of worms. But lines have to be blocked. Regardless of knowledge or not, they have to be blocked.
Yeah, but he can do it later. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
If he knows, then he can just do it later. And maybe that's the case. I just hope he knows, I would say. Because if Chris goes now for Fire Giant, he can do Soldier of Godric. We know that. Oh, if Chris goes for Fire Giant, he does get the 30 Arcane.
I mean, yeah, but...
What do you mean? Yeah, there's a lot of easy squares back to back. Fire Giant, 30 Arcane. He get the Bell Bearings because he's close to one of them. He has a Grace. He can kill Vike as well. Because he's already there. He got the Grace. He prepped like these 4 squares, which would be 13.
Fun fact, by the way, with DTS here, if he does like the shield lightning strike move that you see, if you're like right next to him, he can't hit you.
Yeah.
There it is. 6 Altus bosses here for CBD. 9-9. Nice. We're tied up now. Colossal check as well, by the way. Bloodfiend's Arm? Oh, Anvil Hammer.
Anvil. I think Chris just was breathing out of relief, I think.
You think so?
That looked like relief. I think that was good that for Chris that he just did that. CBD just marked that. It looked like it at least. I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, it's a lot of strength for Anvil. I think it's like 40 or something like that, 42. It's pretty
That's a
high.
lot, yeah.
But it's so good.
Oh, and is CBD going now for Fire Giant or Vike? Probably Fire Giant. Yeah, it's a Fire Giant race, kinda.
Kinda. Chris is definitely pretty far ahead here.
But it has no status, right? I don't know how good the wing is.
I mean, you can pivot to either or, right? All right, let's hit him with it. Let's hit him with it. Chat, I hope you guys are ready for this.
What's happening?
I'm swapping music.
Oh shit.
Dude, I thought it cut off for a second. That would have been really funny. Damage? That's a +9?
Yeah. It's split damage, you know, and it's not the best. Oh, that actually kind of hits hard.
That's not too bad.
Oh, because he has 30 in, maybe. That's why, right?
I mean, wouldn't that technically be
I mean,
better?
he doesn't have Mana Flask, so I don't know. I feel like
Great Katana's going to absolutely cook him. I feel like.
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I wanted to say. I feel like CBD can literally catch up.
Yeah. Well, he's still pretty far away.
Yeah, maybe not, actually. He's at one look back.
Phase 2 can be crazy, like, delayed, though, depending on Fire Giant attacks.
That's true, yeah. It's a bit on RNG for sure. If it's not yellow, but look, if Chris does like a bunch of R1s back to back, it doesn't even look that bad. That was good. That was good damage.
Oh, he got a stagger, but right when the phase transition happened.
That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Bomba. Oh no, he got another. Oh.
Oh wow.
Look at that. Oh my god, that was pretty good. How did he wait? How did he get? Did he
Unimpressed. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, here's the thing though. It's like now, like how. I don't know. This just seems. Look at that. That's just rough. That shit's not moving.
I mean, yeah, it's really not moving, but it's fine. He got it.
As long as he doesn't get fire breath from the chest breath, then he's chilling. CBD is right behind him.
As a dagger?
Wow. Is that hitting the eye though? I don't. The eye's got like a really weird hitbox. Is that hitting it?
It does, yeah.
It's got like a weird, yeah.
He just needs to be still so careful, guys. Look at both players' HP. That's like one shot.
Okay, honestly, Great Katana not doing
God.
that much either. Like straight up, Great Katana not that crazy. Chris got it. Chris got it, right?
No, don't say that.
He's greeting. He's greeting.
Don't be greedy.
Oh, nice little flick. Look at the flicker.
Oh, all right.
Very nice.
And 30 arcane for Chris. He definitely goes for 30 arcane. There's no way he's not.
Yeah, he's got the money for it.
And that could be the time for CBD to get to Vike. He's not doing. He's going straight Vike because he knows.
Yep. Now we're having a Vike race. Ooh.
Oh no! Now he's doing it.
Ooh.
He's at 26 only. Oh. Okay.
I mean, CBD could steal it.
Enough.
CBD could steal it.
I'm just getting cold. Be right back.
Oh shit. I think they're taking away my my Germanness. He just got the call. Don't associate yourself with that phony American. Here we go. Race, guys. Vike, Chris versus CBD. CBD being there just a little bit earlier, actually, surprisingly. CBD's damage here is really, really nice. Really good yellow damage here. Chris, not bad either. I do think the range here really helps CBD, though. The range is really useful here for CBD. The Wing of Estelle having a lot shorter range is going to make this a little bit riskier to kind of get through this fight. There's the healing already on Vike. CBD really kind of rushing away with this. I think this is going to be a CBD square, possibly a tie, 10-10 here, if this fight keeps going the way he's doing it. Chris getting knocked back by the wind there is crazy. The delay on the wind is bananas. There's the heal, though, from Vike. Pretty much a full heal. Jesus Christ. Wing attack. Oh, that's really good damage. Wow, the actual Nebula here doing some really good chip damage. Chris actually catching up now, if not taking the lead. CBD not getting any more punishing hits anymore like he did before. Chris now already having Vike at almost a half health. CBD catching up here with some R1s. We're currently very tied here on Vikes. They both have healed already. Chris a little bit ahead. Get some tags in there a little bit more. CBD going for some extra R1s here.
Did Vike already heal?
Yeah, for both of them. For both of them.
Okay.
CBD here now maybe taking the lead a little bit. Trying to get some space. There it is. CBD getting some extra R1 dashes in. CBD now jumping ahead on Vike here. Chris not getting any punishes in. CBD going for an extra attack. Swipe dodge. Lightning strikes here from Vike. Trying to find an opening. Chris trying to find an opening as well. Gets a running R2. Chris! CBD dies! Chris now, all he has to do is just not die. The Nebula kills him! Wow.
Holy shit!
Wow.
That was insane.
That's actually
so
bananas.
Unfortunate. I mean, that's the 30 now, right?
Really nice Nebula damage.
There it is, 30 arcane, and Chris just needs one more square. And if he does the right one, then he would just go for the bell bearings now, right?
Yeah, Chris can go for whatever he likes. Chris can go for whatever he likes.
He's going for Loretta because he has the graze already.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's a GG's. Because CBD is not going for Loretta right now.
CBD working on possibly bell bearings here.
And that's the thing what we said earlier. Literally one tiny mistake and the entire match is this can be decided. It's crazy. On this skill level, it's insane.
Keep in mind, though, even though CBD might be losing here, he does go to the loser's bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. So even though this is a very tough matchup here, very tough, you know, opponent. Sorry, I lost words there for a second.
That's good.
He still has a second chance.
Yeah. like, it's funny because right now Chris is winning over CBD, but technically both can go into the World Cup.
Yeah.
Which is funny. So yeah.
Insane. Actually insane. All right, here we go. Chris, not that far away from Loretta.
Literally, just so for everyone, what's happening here right now, on Chris literally just needs to kill Loretta Blue Spirit, which is a very early game boss with his wing. It's going to be very, very easy. CBD is not going for that boss right now at all. That means Chris will pretty much win best of 3 here now. Both base game matches, actually. I gotta say, though, this base game match CBD played really, I mean, he played the first one really well as well, but everything, like, both players played very, very, very well. Yeah. It just came down to the Vike death there, right, at the end.
The Vike was a big setter, for sure. If CBD got the Vike there, he probably would have gotten 30 Arcane before Chris. And that would have, like, shifted completely, because then it would be 10 to 11. You know
also,
what I mean?
very unfortunate with the 57, 58k CBD lost in that one tunnel.
Yep. Just a lot of, like, very crucial deaths, if you will, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, CBD, it doesn't have Arcane? Yeah, okay. Well.
Yeah, that Nebula doing a good chunk of damage here.
Yeah, the destroyed Vike earlier was crazy. There it is. GG's for Star Chris winning day 1.
Wow.
It's really nice. Ayo, GG's. Hey, man. GG's?
Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's, Chris.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty solid. You know, I played pretty well, except getting the paintings. We don't talk about that. Actually, though, it was a blessing in disguise because then I decided, let me grab the Grace because I'll probably die again. And then Wing of Estelle was there. And hey, what do you know? It was really good for this game. So Fire Giant weak to magic damage. Bike, I know, gets blown up by stuff like this because he just input reads the first thing and then dodges into it. Yeah. I kind of messed up some stuff, but what?
The Nebula was sick.
Oh,
on
yeah.
at the end, yeah.
Yeah, well, I had already leveled at 30, and when I got Wing of Estelle, I'm like, oh, okay, that's our weapon. I was kind of struggling to find a weapon like this whole time, yeah.
Yo, welcome to GG's CBD. Very intense best of threes here. I honestly couldn't ask for a better day one match. How did it feel for you guys swapping between the two different formats?
I liked it. I liked being able to just play whatever. Got to be good at both.
Yeah. So for like the first match here, ending for Chris, what was the overall idea for you guys going into match 2, with it being a completely different format, being DLC, right? Because first game was being base game. How does the best of 3 feel to you when it comes to like winning a match / losing a match, and then having a format change completely and feeling like, like, is there like a change of like, oh, there's a whole clean slate? How does that feel? Yeah, just that whole idea, if you will.
Yeah, like between games, I was like, I just got to forget everything that just happened and just move on, get my brain into DLC. I know I'm weaker on DLC, so I was like, at the start, I'm just going to kind of spread and get some squares. And eventually it went into, like, I could have gone Midra to get a bingo. I thought CBD's transformation was the dragon transformation, and so I was like, okay, he's already ahead on Midra. I'm not gonna rush that right now. Maybe go for it later. And then, eventually it was just too late to get to Midra, and that was really my only win condition. Once you got the rune level 80, I was like heading to Mesmer for it, and then you marked that, and I was like, okay. But yeah, apparently you you didn't even go for or like you weren't even in Shadowkeep like at all. That was the Lamenter transformation. I just forgot that like Lamenter was also a jail, so I like didn't even put that together that could have been going for that. But like, yeah, I should have gone for Midra.
What about for you, CBD? After game 1, like, what was the overall idea? I guess going into DLC and then going into game 3, like, what's the overall thought process? Trying to bounce back situation.
I don't know. I mean, I'm probably the same as Chris. I just I don't really think about the last game too much.
Yeah.
I mean, once you start going for a square, you're just kind of focusing on the game.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Like, you could play 12 hours of bingo and you won't really confuse boards together. So like when it comes to like 3 games, you don't really do that either.
Once you get used to it, yeah.
The
only time I noticed that I'll get confused is if it's like an early
it's a reset
or something like that. Yeah, then it's like, oh wait, there isn't that square.
Right.
But yeah, by the time you like get 30-ish minutes plus into the board, you're like fully memorized the board and like absorbed it. So for like the next game, it just kind of like, okay, new board, you don't remember.
Sure. Yeah.
Like the last one and go. Yeah.
A CBD for you on game 2 specifically, because obviously that Midra threat showed up, I would say, semi-early. Because Chris mentioned that he was kind of like holding on to it. Was row 4 always kind of like in the vision, or was it more or less like, oh, I've been doing these things, all of a sudden row 4 looks very nice, let me go for that?
It was after I got Moonrithil, because I wanted hold on, I don't even have the picture of the board, but
hold on, I can get it for you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me drop it.
Moonrithil was a snipe. I was kind of walking after Bulls. I just started running through Ensis. I didn't know if it was faster to go backwards or not. And I was like, I'm already here. Let me just run through. And I was climbing the last ladder, or like the one ladder, and then you marked it. I was like, oh, okay, well.
I think Moonrithil, I just thought I had to beat him to it. For some reason, I don't remember why. I think it was just the next fast square. I thought he was going to go for the fast square. And then after that, I realized that I didn't really think that he was going to go to Midra, and he also didn't have time, from what I understand, about like even with a perfect Jori and a perfect Midra, after Moon though, I don't think you can even go there.
No, correct. Like by the time I even get to Jori, I think you get level 80. Like, I needed to recognize that earlier. Like once you got Lion, I needed to immediately just start going for level 80. I was kind of just getting value around the map, you know, getting like 10 Skidoo, just kind of generally getting things, and then it was a little late. So
yeah. I think you marked something. I think you marked like 10 Skadu or something. I forgot what it was, but But then I was thinking you were going to Alec River to get the perfume when I was going for level 80, and then when you marked that, I was like, okay, I just have to finish level 80 and then go for the perfume.
Yeah, I probably should have maybe gone for perfume too, but I had like no progress towards the coast, and so I was just like, yeah, he's got that. Like the second you marked 80, it was just over.
Was Row 5 ever a consideration because of Ancient Dragon Man and obviously Dragon Bosses with Invaders? That seemed like a very juicy like threat to push Chris into Jelena Nana, you know?
Oh, that's why I did Devonia, to block it.
Yeah. It wasn't a strong line simply because of Devonia.
Yeah, with Devonia, I guess being a bit out there, right?
Slow.
Yeah. Well, even Devonia, there was nothing after Devonia. There's like she was kind of like
there's a lion
single out. True, I guess that's fair. There is the Deathblade Dancing Lion.
That's what I was thinking of going to Devonia a bit to be like, okay, I can get Lion in as well. But
sure.
But yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
I don't know if it's already been asked, but like, did you consider going just for Midra or not at all?
I mean, I did I was gonna go for like right away, and then he did transformation. Like, oh, he already went kind of down towards that dragon painting, you know, in Shadowkeep, and so yeah. And so I was like, okay, he's ahead on that. I'll just go get another square or two and then see. But yeah, if I just kind of remembered Lamenter, I figured you might have done Lamenter because the NPC bosses and transformation, but I was like, maybe not because that boss is shit. But then because there's the 2 jails, like obviously that was one that he went for, and so I just kind of didn't realize that until after the game.
Okay, that's fair.
So just a little bit of, I guess, inexperience on my part there.
Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Game 3, though, however, I think was a bit of a very chaotic, almost board / just match to watch. Obviously, I'm assuming CBD knows, but Chris deciding not to go Great Katana and then going Morningstar and rushing caves. What was the overall like thought as to pretty much locking yourself a square pretty much at the very beginning of the game, but also starting with, I would say, a bit of a less optimal weapon with Morningstar compared to Great Katana? Like, you know, compared to what people normally think with Great Katana being a very, you know, optimal weapon.
Yeah, it was definitely a risk, and like having to hope that I find a good weapon later, which there's like good amount of things to check. Yeah. But I don't know, I thought it'd be kind of funny if we both went for 2 caves, rushed it, and then locked ourselves out of Soldier Godric Fist only, and it came down to 12-12. So that's why I was kind of setting it, but I figured he wouldn't have done that because like I shouldn't have. It's kind of stupid to do what I did, because I basically just give him that square. He doesn't have to consider going to Soldier Godric ever.
Right.
I could have maybe hid the progress by doing some extra stuff. I mean, I grabbed some graces on the way, but it wasn't like that crazy.
CBD, did you know that he couldn't do the square?
I mean, yeah, unless he pulled another cave out of his ass.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, this is the thing. Like, we assume that you know, but we obviously don't know what you know. So that's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I was maybe like 10 to 15 seconds behind, like the fastest it could be. But yeah, there could be a world where I like do Coastal Cave and Bofa,
right.
But,
that's what I was thinking. Is like I don't know how long Demi-Human Chief's Bofa takes over Soldier of Godric Bofa, but it's definitely going to be a little bit longer than 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I mean, for CBD here, like as soon as you saw that, I'm assuming you clocked it as like, okay, that's going to be Soldier of Godric. That's possibly locked out here. What was your overall then plan for the game? Because you guys had some very interesting options to play with. I think for CBD was row 2, column 4, which I thought were really juicy lines.
Well, I mean, I just kind of noticed that I had 3 on column or row 2.
Yeah.
A bit too late there. If I wouldn't have gotten dupe, if I wouldn't have gotten the Grace and Altus, it would have been mine by like 50 seconds, not even, probably more than a minute. 2 minutes. Okay. So yeah, that was just blindness on my part.
Okay.
I didn't really want him to get anything on the top row.
Yeah. No, that's super fair. Was column 4 ever like an idea as well from you then? Because like we saw you hold money and doing the Crucible duo with duo trio bosses, and then but I'm assuming holding that money for possibly Arcane. Was that ever like a thing of like trying to force Chris into Morgoth's Great Rune or something?
I mean, he already had at least one avatar killed, so there was no way I was coming back. There was no way I was going for that column because he was so far ahead of me.
Yeah.
Sure.
And yeah, I saw some comments about me being greedy about Arcane. Bro, I did not have the cash. I don't know what the fuck you guys think.
Yeah, it's not, you can't just spawn that shit. Like,
bro, I can't go to your fucking mom's rune site and buy runes in the middle of a match. Like, come on, guys. Jesus.
Yeah, I think
My
that
goodness.
if you went for like duo, right, and he had Erdtree avatars, like there's definitely some money to work with to at least get to 30 Arcane, because Chris already dumped into int, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously trying to contest.
I went for Fire Giant and everything, so.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, like with seeing Explosive Physic, having it feel like for Erdtree avatar is somewhat contested, doesn't necessarily mean that you completely avoid it though, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what I had 50 something K when I died in the cave. That ain't shit. What level am I? Fucking for everyone in chat who thinks they're really smart, dude. So Arcane, I need a 19 levels. Hold on, let's do this, chat. I need a 19 levels. So I need to be level 60. All right, level 60. I was 41, and let's see. I needed 290,000 runes. Chat, shut the fuck up. Jesus.
Wait. You were what? 41?
I'm 41 right now, yeah.
Wait, where did all the stats go in, like the dex for the katana?
Dex, strength,
because
and
your
I
HP
leveled
is
up
so low.
Vigor a little bit for Vike.
Yeah, because I know just your vigor looks so small. I was like, dude, level HP. But yeah,
I was just a cold shower.
41.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, it was kind of insane how the board played out. Also, Chris, I was curious as well. For the Watchdogs.
Yeah.
So to me, I don't know. I was trying to explain to Zoodle how I feel like your play style is. I don't know. Maybe you can give us a bit more insight on that. Where it's like, when you have a little bit of an edge or of an inkling as well that something might be contested, you don't necessarily go for it. You go for something, I don't want to say necessarily suboptimal, but more or less that isn't in line with the most obvious play. Does that make sense?
So you're saying Watch Dogs wasn't something I should do, like the...
It seemed a bit rushed,
thing?
I guess. Like, the first two made sense because, like, one of them was Liurnia. But, like I guess...
Yeah, no, I agree.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I kind of just wanted to get the square.
Fair. That's fair.
I think in game one it was more weird, I think, sometimes. When
it was
you went
near
for
one of the avatars. Sorry to talk over you, Zoodle, but
oh, good.
that popped to mind too. There's another, just like that. Like, I knew I could come back for the avatar if I went to that one. And also, it gets me towards the pumpkin duo double fight, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, Zoodle, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying. I think in game one it was so strong because there was like, for example, there was like I can't really remember in what order it was, but like row 2 was already blocked and everything from you, but you still went then for the boiled crabs, even though the column 5 was also done. Like basically everything was blocked, and instead of like going for like something that potentially could block another line or whatsoever, you just went for that square, right? So sometimes it seemed like go for like a very not so optimal square just to get a square, which can work. That's why Domo asked, I think, yeah.
Yeah. It was more or less like trying to understand, I guess, the logic sometimes between some squares. It's like why that feels like such a priority, I guess. You know what I mean? Like that type of thinking. That's all. But yeah, GG's guys. GG's, good matches. Thanks for, playing today. I think the 2-1 setup was absolutely insane. It was really, really fun to watch. So thanks so much for playing.
Yeah.
And again, it's not over yet either, because there is a losers bracket. So CBD, you still got a whole best of 3s to continue on into the losers bracket and still hit one of these spots for the U.S. team. And Chris, congrats on moving on to the winners bracket for now as well. So it'll be very exciting to see you guys' as future matches as well, man. So GG's to both of you.
GG's, Chris.
Okay, GG's.
All right. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.